Welcome back to Trothar, everyone. We are going to have a hopefully more fun session. At least I think it'll be more fun than seeing baby dragons cut up and killed. How's everybody doing right now?
I come back from the land of cardboard.
Indeed, we have somebody coming back from the land of cardboard. We have a Shadow Leap back, which is very nice. Good for you. No, but we had a very fun session last time. Y'all got to meet a new dragon that's probably joining your group as a mainstay, not as a side one. Which it's going to be Yarrow's dragon, a forest dragon, which Yarrow will have to name. Because if it wasn't clear and spoiler to everyone, y'all getting dragons.
Oh, this is so much news to me.
Yeah. Not like I told you about this at the beginning of the campaign with all that.
I do not recall.
I can't tell if you're joking or you're serious, but fair enough.
I'm joking.
Good. For everybody else, the main thing is, yes, each and every person is going to have that. There is going to be a dragon. Whether it's small or big, whether it's bit bitey and emo, or maybe a softie, that's up to everybody else.
I'll call my son emo, even though he is.
You're the one that says My Chemical Romance.
You're the one that's been making that joke more than I have.
When I was
fair enough.
a young boy.
You'll get to Green Day stage eventually, and then it'll all balance out.
I don't want to be an American.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. End of song.
End
Move
of song.
on.
Good. Nelly. But for everybody here, we definitely have a lot of fun things to do. After that lovely time, we're gonna do a little wrap-up, a little recap, so that Shadow Leap can hear what happened. But for everybody here, we have a fun little thing to get into. So players, are you ready?
Yeah.
Also, don't forget about Ivy, even though they've been on mute the entire time. There it is.
There's my handsome man.
I'm not forgetting about Ivy, but Ivy was here last session.
Ivy do be present though.
Was she? I don't know.
I may have
Ivy was there.
I'll remember.
She was on my side of the battlefield.
And so on, he died.
Darling, are you okay?
No, I'm not.
How much sleep did you get?
Not a lot.
Guys, it's okay. He's a musician.
The bit is transcending the character, and I don't know how to feel about that.
Be very afraid.
Dude, I play bods all the fucking time.
But of course, to make it very clear for everyone here, and just to make sure we're all on the same page, since players are ready, let's make it very clear about what's going to happen in this one, as well as some warnings, as we do for all the starts. So first and foremost, Trothar is not intended for young audiences. It never has, and it never will be. Trothar has themes such as violence, animal abuse, sexual assault, trauma, and Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts, and sometimes results in results, if we will, but will never be played out. We're not going into that said, neither will the sexual assault. Things that can be happening are smaller things like cults, abusive partners, abusive parents, children who suffer effects of this, and many, many other things that makes this definitely not something... Okay, I have been just told that the dog needs out, and Trigger's not happy with that. But again, this is not a campaign for somebody who feels like this is going to affect them. If this is something that's going to affect you, please don't need to listen. If it's just that you're worried about certain things coming up, as we had in the live stream actually recently, you can take your headphones off. But please, viewer discretion is advised. Only watch if you feel comfortable. Please do not feel pressured. None of us want to have anybody watch and get a panic attack or something else. We want you to have fun. Please put your mental health first above all of this. As well, just as a warning for today, there may be a little bit of disturbing things that could give a hint of a skinwalker. It will not really be a skinwalker, but it might have connections to it. So if that is something that makes you uncomfortable, please be advised that that may happen. And please, again, viewer discretion is advised. Players, are we ready? Alright. Then, to give a recap, so Shadow Leap knows what happened last time. You all somehow managed to beat the little riddle and puzzle I made about finding this dragon in a snap of your goddamn fingers. Well done. I blame some of that on Nat 20 Mania from Ivy. Jesus Christ.
Oh, good
I
job,
can't
babe.
help. I can't help getting 3 nat 20s in one session.
Good job, baby. I'm proud of you. Mwah.
I
Thank
say
you.
nothing. The point is, basically what happened is when you got there, through a little bit of searching, a little bit of talking, it was found out that the only place that this could have been is if it was underground. Because dragons, when dead, smell disgustingly horrible. So having something to keep that at bay helped. All of you went to a greenhouse. Finding that it was underneath, you all decided to be, God, I can't remember what your fake personas were, but it was like Mabel and Rustling as like a fancy couple with Ivy and Yarrow as the entourage, and
No.
Octavio, who is
No.
still affected by
No.
the were-raven, be a, I think like a
No,
bird or a puppy.
I remember Ivy was going full Edna mode, and she was the one that was like the love
Ja.
interest to Mabel.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, we was here to do like the fun testing, you know.
Indeed.
Uh,
Of course, when you all went down, you found the path. You found, again, the butcher. Let's be honest, it was a butcher. You found the terrible conditions the dragons were in. And you saved a young dragoness from being eaten alive. And you saved another young dragon from being hurt. This one specifically jumped into Yarrow's arms and has been cuddling him. He's very, very heavy. Yarrow had a hard time holding him, but he is a cutie pie. Players, if you want to take a look at him, I believe I put it in before. Yeah, not too far up in responses. This is the little guy.
Little
He's a
dude.
little baby.
Oh, dude.
As I told Clover, he is inspired, appearance-wise, by Spike from Land Before Time.
And
I just want to shake him, but he's too heavy to hold.
One day he will slim down.
today's not that day.
Today is not that day. And finally, where we last left off, which I asked the players before this session to pick, we specifically have a bunch of weapons that you all can pick that are +1. There is one for everybody. Now, players, you will get a chance to pick now. So, moving you back over to the map and turning the music over to Yarrow's theme. So Jocelyn stands in the tent. Because I wanted to make sure before Volks need to go to bed. Basically, the idea is that what you all are doing is just in a tent, while the other forest dragons, it looks like, are being checked if they know their parents, sent off to places to help, or getting medical attention. Yarrow, you have not let go of the one that you have because all the beds are busy. At the same time, he's not letting anyone take him. He's a heavy guy that you have to carry, but he's not letting anyone else take him.
My arms are getting a little bit tired.
you need help there, Yarrow?
Yes, but he won't let me.
Octavio tries to go over to help. Probably not going to go over well.
Well, you try to, but when you try to, the dragon, unlike Brio, doesn't snap at you. He just kind of looks at you, blinks, and just stays where he is. If you try to grab his tail, however, that's when he would screech and just curl up more into Yarrow.
You wouldn't try to do the tail. Probably learned that so far.
Alright. But no, he doesn't seem aggressive. He just looks scared. Which is a far cry from Brio.
Yarrow, I can hold your arms up to help if you want.
I think maybe I should find a place to sit down.
Yeah, that would help, actually.
Yeah, Jocelyn's still looking at you, very intrigued. Brings a chair over for you to sit down.
Yeah, he's gonna wobble over with the dragon and then take a seat and just let it sit on his lap.
You do, the chair breaks.
Okay.
Ow!
And there he goes.
Yep, down he goes.
That's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. The dragon, when he falls, I would like to say, he doesn't do anything. He just sits. He just sits. He just looks at all of you like, hi. He sits.
Yarrow is just, like, laying flat backed against the ground, just, like, looking up at the ceiling. Go on without me.
Nope. You're in this with us. You're not staying behind.
Yeah.
I think my wife would cry, unfortunately.
I think we'd be, expelled if we left you behind also.
You would. Now, she looks down. Yarrow, the easiest thing you can do, let me get you a stone one. She brings it over and basically just nudges you to sit up.
Yeah, he's gonna start trying to get back up and pick up the dragon with him.
You do. Strength roll, please.
Just like a base strength check, or...
Yeah, just a strength check.
Oh boy, first roll of the session. Let's make it a good one.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
Wasn't bad.
We take those.
So long as it's not in combat for me.
Yeah, it's basically you can lift him up. It takes a bit. You're kind of groaning, and you finally sit down. This chair is more stable. But again, this is very different from Brio, because Brio was like snipping and snarling and snapping. He's just sitting and looking at all of you. He's got a little smile on his face, and he's wagging his tail.
I
Aw.
wish I could say this is a new experience for me. It's new that it's a dragon, but this is what happens every time I'm around beasts and fae.
Aw.
Yeah, Jocelyn doesn't say anything, and she's just watching that.
Jocelyn, you're being very quiet right now. Should we be concerned about that, or...
I may not believe in much, but I know not to ignore Lorelei when she makes something there. It's a worry for another time. So, weapons. We've got a dagger, a hand crossbow, a rapier, quarterstaff, longsword, and a halberd. What does everybody want?
I don't care. I'm not going to use any of them, so.
You may not, so you'll go last. Again, these are +1 weapons, so if you don't use them, you can at least sell them.
Mhm.
Who's gonna go first? Yara, you just point to the one you want, and I can hand it over to you.
Could I take the hand crossbow?
If you want, sure. She goes over, picks it up, tosses it to you.
Yeah, she catches it.
I mean, the only
Alright.
things there that I know how to use are quarterstaffs and maybe the knife, but I've never wielded a knife in combat, and he kind of looks at the staff on his back. I'm not really good with that.
This one probably is gonna be better for you. She tosses you the quarterstaff.
Okay, I will take the quarterstaff.
Ivy, she's gonna turn to you next. Shadow, please put +1 crossbow in your items. Yarrow, +1 quarterstaff.
10-4.
Ivy, she looks to you. All right. Which one do you want? You're all... Oh, there you go.
I don't care.
Okay. What's going on?
She kind of like adjusts herself a bit. Because last time she was not looking great in this fight. She sort of like fixes her outfit up. Nothing, I'm fine.
You're still looking worse for wear, by the way.
Oh, probably.
Here, let me help with that.
You're holding the dragon, I have it.
Mabel, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds? Okay. So you cast Cure Wounds. Ivy, it takes a bit, but you slowly heal up. Yeah, she looks to you, Octavio. Let's go to you then. Which one do you want?
Yeah, he kind of like scratches his head. It's like, I could use the rapier or the dagger, but kind of looks over at Ivy. Would you prefer the rapier? If I'm gonna have, I can take the dagger because I'm probably gonna end up selling it off for something a little bit more my style. So.
Yeah, Jocelyn looks up to you, Ivy.
I have the weapon the only weapon that I can use right now. She summons the blade. So I'm not that bothered anyway. I'll let everybody else take their picks. I'll have what's left.
Alright. Octavia, what do you want?
Take the dagger then.
Yeah, tosses you the dagger. That means she looks over. Neither of you are particular then. She tosses you the longsword, Mabel.
Fine.
Ivy, she tosses you the rapier. And she pats the halberd, and this will go to Rustlin. She won't be able to use it, but she can at least sell it. Alright. Well, that took a lot less time than I was thinking. Good job to all of you.
How long did you think that was gonna take?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna take 3 days. Y'all did good getting that nice and quick. I'm very proud of all of you. And she looks at the dragon. We waited another day, he wouldn't be here. We're questioning every guard to figure out which ones have been paid off. Solomon, I have just found out, didn't realize it was dragon meat that they were doing. He thought it was cows or goats, and I want to wring his neck.
What?
Either way, it was against city law.
It was.
I remember when we were down in the tunnels, I remember some of the staff talking about dragon hunters and ones that we've heard of before, back in other towns.
Yeah. She takes to your, like, for everybody here, she takes a plank of wood, like a few planks, looks like it's the side of a box, and she tosses it in front of all of you. The same symbol is there. 2 swords going down with a front-facing life dragon skull. Look familiar?
Why do I get the feeling we're going to be seeing that symbol a lot more often?
The fact that they'd be operating in Angador, which is supposed to be, a little more careful about this kind of stuff.
Little more. We've never had this. At least that's what the whole rest of the world of Trothar believes.
Believes.
Angador is believed to be a peaceful place, a free nation away from everyone. We stood up for our rights. The sovereign, surprisingly, let us have this free nation away from him. But if this gets out, he could take that away. We can't let that happen.
Well, this is staying between all of us here, then.
No, it's not. We have to tell Morven.
Okay, Morven I'm fine with.
All we have to hope is the Sovereign doesn't find out about this. But he probably will.
He will. I'm not really able to keep things from him.
Even if it wasn't you, kid. She scratches the back of her head. We can't keep this from him. The Sovereign's gonna find out.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ulysses already told him this is going on.
Probably. But I don't really care about the Sovereign right now. What I'm more interested in the fact is, besides the fact that by the Celestials, we have a whole, sounds like, Dragon Rider worst nightmare here. A hunting syndicate here, or black market, or whatever you want to call it. What I'm more interested is him. As she points over to the forest dragon, who just keeps opening his mouth when looking at all of you. Kind of like a baby bird. She kind of puts, like, she softens her face. Poor thing, probably doesn't know anything being fed. It's gonna take a while to try and find what his mark could be and who he connects with, but find one baby dragon alone and scared and tortured. That's a one-off. Find two. That's a coincidence. Find three. Well, now that's just fate telling you something's off.
Well, the ones in the last town, though, weren't being purposefully hurt like these, like this one and the one back in, Canrig, though.
But what I meant is more, points again to him, a hurt dragon that's bonded with you. And I bet you all 5 silver if I go out there. They're gonna have a spot for every last one, except him. And I have a funny, sneaking suspicion a certain Raven had some play in this.
Yarrow's gonna turn to look at Mabel.
Fate ain't so subtle. 3 baby dragons, 3 weeks, and 2 of them bonded with you. And another bonded to another student we picked up. This isn't a coinkydink. This is... well, that sure is fate, as I ever saw it.
I guess.
I don't know what Lorelai's got planned with this. At the beginning of the year, Flitter talked about 6 stars that came into the sky. Right at the beginning of the year. When the moon was at its highest. Now, it was in the south. When the moon was about to set. The stars went around the moon. Now, some could say that that was 6 stars in the south, but if you were down at Sovereign's Peak, it looked like 6 stars in the north. Perhaps it meant 12 things we should watch for. 6 demi-celestials, unclaimed, come to the school, get in trouble, get into a team on their own, and start to be claimed. I may be prideful and stubborn, but I sure as the 9 hells ain't dumb. This is fate for something. And that means we're taking this little guy with us. And she kind of ruffles his head a little bit. Again, he just lifts his mouth open. Meaning he's your responsibility, Yarrow.
Are we gonna get in trouble for having him? Because
Oh, you're not, I am. And there's no way I'm gonna let any of you take that.
You shouldn't have to take that alone.
You get it, of course I do. I'm your teacher.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong with this, but the problem with Brio was that you had to take him on in that moment because they were going to put him down. Otherwise, couldn't we find another professor to sponsor him so you get the heat off you and you don't get in trouble?
I got hired on in this position because I was an egg specialist, a wormling specialist. I was allowed to, by law, carry 1 to 3 babies at a time. Remember when I said that I sent the wrong form in and I don't have my qualifications anymore?
I understand. That's why I'm saying until the qualifications come in, we find another professor.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is I'm the only one that had it. No one else is supposed to.
And the headmaster?
Even him. Egg specialty ain't everyone's cup of tea. And she pets the dragon's head as she goes in and gives him like a lettuce leaf. Here's the sad thing. Yarrow, he doesn't know to chew it. He just knows food gets shoved down his throat. She looks sad as she kind of starts getting what looks like a mortar and pestle and crushing up the lettuce leaf. Nobody really likes doing it, but I do. Let's just say me finding out I was pregnant with Callistus's kid and getting rid of it makes me a little touch interested in taking care of kids who are abandoned. Oh look, Vulture's VA is here today.
Mabel in the back of their mind is just like, man, none of my fucking dad's kids ever get born, huh?
Indeed. No, she keeps like mashing it in and looking to all of you. Anyway, I am the one who had the job. No one else did. And at this rate, if I keep it a secret, and I think Lorelai's gonna be deeming us having more of these little guys, because I'm not dumb. If this keeps happening, listen to the effing signs and don't ignore them. I have a feeling we're gonna get a lot more. And if I try to hide these babies away, Morven's gonna tan my hide. Make sense?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
if you're... Would it help if we have somebody come there to tell him that it's a fated thing, so you can say that it's out of your hands?
If you were to try to convince anyone that fate's real, you don't convince Morven. He doesn't believe in Lorelai.
Okay, so Shepard then?
Look, that man can turn that man can turn Morven's head than anyone, and even he knows not to push Morven on fate. I'll get in trouble, but again, you don't have to worry about it. As she comes back over and starts like putting it at the back of his tongue, not his throat to swallow. It takes him a bit before he slowly gets the idea. You don't need to worry about it. I'm your teacher. You are all my responsibility, not the other way around. I'll handle it. Me and Bull will do what we need to. He'll be mad, but he won't be firing me mad. He'll just be mad. Alright?
I understand.
Again, y'all are kids. I'm the writer here. You're my students and my responsibility, not the other way around, alright? So, she looks down at the kid. What's your name? He just looks up at all of you, mouth open. I think they got him as an egg. I don't think he's got a name.
I don't think he knows how to speak. He didn't even seem like he could chirp when we first found him.
She looks very sad. Poor guy. Well, at least Brio will have a roommate. Brio, by the way, like, scrambles out from the bag, Octavio. Excuse me? Yeah, he's gonna be living with you. No.
Brio,
Yes, he is.
While we're talking now, I'm gonna actually start doing something.
Okay.
Seeing what Jocelyn was just doing,
Yep.
I'm going to reach into my herbalism kit to take out my mortar and pestle.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to reach into my preservation bag, and I'm going to get the strawberry branch and the apple that I've been holding on to. And I'm going to start. I'm going to start making some mashed food for the baby too. Not to feed him immediately, but just so I can put it back in my preservation bag for next time I need it.
Yeah, here's a funny thing. As soon as you bring that out, he's immediately turning to you and, like, trying to get it. Jocelyn rubs her face. Brio, okay, we're gonna talk in a second. Yaro, you might... I appreciate what you're doing, but...
Yeah, I'll save this for later. He's going to put the food back.
Yeah, She sighs. I probably shouldn't have given him the lettuce leaf. They feed these dragons until they throw up. It's their livers they try and get, really.
Maybe I should switch him to a good berry diet.
Yeah, I was about to say, I hope you're ready for him to really not have a fun 3 weeks. You should be giving him a good berry diet, which will give him the amount he needs. And probably grass, that's got the least amount of nutrients. Or weight, calories for him. From what we gathered, soybeans were what were being used, which... To explain the equivalents for a forest dragon, they need to eat tree leaves, bark, twigs, branches. They cannot and should not be eating soybeans that have that high calories, but that's what you can feed them to get them fat pretty fast. Give him a good berry every 2 hours, mashed up. He'll want more, and he probably will be crying and doing a lot of things to get more. Just give it time. Okay?
Every 2 hours. One of them's supposed to be enough for a day.
Yeah, and he's been eating with how much he is? He's been eating enough for about 20, 30 meals a day. He's not gonna lose weight slowly, but if you only feed him once a day, he is going to get really badly in shock. Okay? One good berry every 2 hours, mashed up with some grass. Alright?
Alright, I'm gonna have to wait until tomorrow. I don't have the spell prepared right now.
She nods, and just keep mashing up grass every 2 hours. About a handful, okay?
That I can do.
So,
I've got some strawberries to get him acclimated to the taste, at least.
maybe not that, alright?
Alright.
Again, she pats his head. If he's only had soybeans, he's probably gonna want other food. And he might not want to eat the grass, even if it's mashed up with a strawberry. Just give him the grass, alright?
Alright.
We'll probably slim him down about 10 pounds by about maybe a week, maybe 2 if you can keep it strict. I'll help get him there. For the next little while, we're going to give him every 2 hours. Then we're going to give it to him every 3 hours. Then 4. Then 5. Then 6. And take it bit by bit. Alright?
Alright.
Yeah, Brio lifts up his head. Again, why is he staying with me? Because you need to be less antisocial and he needs someone to talk to. He doesn't talk. Well, then you're going to teach him.
Octavia just looks down at the bag, looks at Bria, it's like, I mean, I hate to say it, Bria, but she's got a point.
He like hisses. He looks over at the baby dragon. The baby looks at him, the wormling, and he just smiles and like waves a paw at him. And Brio just hisses. The baby just smiles at him more.
Oh, they're these kind of cats. Okay.
Yep. We have the edgy black cat and the dumb orange cat. The traditional
Not a
pairing.
Remember,
Not a
everyone.
thought.
Remember, everyone. Dragons in D&D are just cats.
Some of them. Oh, Nelly. But no, she looks. So what are you gonna call him?
I don't know. I wasn't expecting to have to do this.
Now you know how I feel, motherfucker.
Oh, I out of character was getting prepared for this. Yarrow isn't.
Yeah.
Well, you can name him lots of names. You could name him Corn.
Corn.
Forest dragons, you're supposed to name plant names. Cyan dragons, it's everything from birds to music to skies and clouds. But forest dragons, it's just plants.
So,
I kinda-
like Pecora names.
Yeah, so holly, ivy, conifer, mushroom, pumpkin, kind of blinks. Maybe vacant a little bit because of how happy he is.
I was gonna say, with how peaceful and happy he is, there was one thing that kind of came to mind.
What's that?
Garland.
Huh.
We're at a
Not a
fucking
name
house.
I picked for him, but could work. What'd you say, darling? You were a little quiet.
Nothing. Something under my breasts. Anyways, keep going.
What
He
did
wants
you
to kick.
say?
He wants to kick my ass.
Yes, I do.
Why?
Besides,
Garland.
I know where that name comes from. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fair
You
enough.
you can't tell me it's not a fitting name for
You're
him,
not wrong. I'm just considering where I know that name from. It's just
I'm
I,
just going to nod my head and pretend I understand.
yeah, I have
Um,
no idea either.
Garland was the first major villain from Final Fantasy.
Oh,
And
Are we
is a
talking
re-
about Strangers from Paradise, the best Final Fantasy?
Vulcan!
No, I'm talking from Final Fantasy 1, where he's got the armor and the big sword, and actually is cool.
No, I could guess the moment Garland came up. I just wanted to make that joke.
well, he'll be a good Garland then. No.
like Sid.
What?
yeah.
One of the Sids has the last name Garland.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't get it either. But no, she looks Garland. Not a name I would have picked for him, but okay. Garland it is.
It's a name I was kind of thinking of giving one of my kids at one point, except they kept coming out in matching sets, so didn't really get the opportunity.
Well, it makes sense for New Age. They always have more than one baby. Even by divine means, they always have more than one. Okay, well, it's not just New Age. It's literally any monster race. Dragonborn, Tabaxi, or animal race, I guess is the best one. Felinine, Arcanoloth, Pecora, they all have more than one baby.
Yeah, I've only had 4 with both the women I've been with.
Yeah,
Hmm.
makes sense. You should see Felinine babies. They have at least like 3 and then maximum up to like 12 sometimes.
Yeah, Charlie is slowly looking at her and just goes, I'm the only one in my litter and or clutch.
Yeah,
but
well,
you're like
again,
a dragon or something.
I was
I
about to
reiterate.
say, dragons are a bit different. When they're very young, they only have one intact baby. But they have slugs. Slug
Slug?
eggs are basically bad eggs, fake eggs.
They're unfertilized.
Oh.
Exactly. Those slug eggs are good to keep predators back. You know, they take the slugs, real babies hidden underneath.
Like birds and reptiles.
Yeah.
Huh.
But no. Look, any healthy monster or animal or new age, whatever you want to call it, are known to have babies. Especially, I'll say this, those of the Agnes and Ulysses children. Now, those are known to have high fertility, I'll say that. You being older, though, that's a little more common with the Force.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, thankfully you haven't had sex with anyone recently. Oh.
Mabel's snickering.
He starts sweating.
I don't think you want to have this conversation with your students anymore.
I'm sorry.
One of the first things I ever learned about her is that she fucked my dad.
I was about to say yes. Okay, hold on. Did you have sex with someone, and please tell me you told them to use protection? Like, get a plant or two.
Clover, I did say that, and she said, no, it's fine. I've never gotten pregnant before.
That seems like very famous last words.
And you just went, okay?
Hold on. Looks over to you, Mabel. Have you been...
What do you mean?
Well, you've been having sex with her, right?
Yeah.
Has anyone else?
I think Cedar.
Oh, I gotta get Honeysuckle to check in on that girl.
Mabel just shrugs and goes, she's been trying to get pregnant. If that happens, good for her.
No. Do you understand what happens to Pecora sheep female?
I can assume.
They get bloated, don't they?
No,
That-
they...
That's not what we're talking about.
I'm just trying to think here. I've never worked with sheep
Again,
before.
we understand you don't have the brain cell, Shadowleaf. Got it. Alright.
Thank you for putting that in such eloquent words other than just saying you're dumb.
Dude, they also grow wool. We were talking about pregnancy.
Okay.
My point is... female Pecora sheep can have multiple sires to their kids at a time.
No, that makes sense.
If they're in their cycle, if we will, they can have up to 4. So if in a 48-hour period of it starting, you all had that, well, we'll see if they're all lucky then. But let's just say some of the kids might come out looking like Mabel, Cedar, and Yarrow.
I just want to point out, Maple, that I told her that I have a 100% chance of getting women pregnant, and then she just covered my mouth and said it's fine, and then pushed me on the bed.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You were out in the forest, mother effer. You weren't in a bed.
Yeah, it was a bed of leaves.
How are we having this conversation right now?
I don't know, but the point is, just rubs her face. Okay, we better watch out for Clover lately. Okay, so, Garland. Very nice. Looks over. Brio, you do not repeat anything I just said. Do I have to live with him? Yeah. Well, then I'm going to say it repeatedly. You want your eggs? I heard nothing. And he goes back in his pouch.
Good boy. Good boy.
Anyway. You're gonna be in for a rough night. You all can try to help out Yarrow by him not having to stay up all night doing this on his own. But the point is, y'all have fun. I myself am gonna be in a long night assessing over things. And again, I have a very funny feeling about, well... let's just say I'm gonna have a funny feeling that Garland is not gonna be having a spot open, and I'm gonna have to take him if we will.
On that note, do we have a place to stay for tonight? Pre-set or?
Nope. Another thing I'm gonna teach you about being a rider, you go find your own spot.
Oh,
Have
Well-
fun, enjoy yourselves, and this time I won't really be able to check in on you unless me and Bull do some stealth missions, because there is only Blackcap, and he's not really a real rider yet. Speaking of which, you'll be happy to know Solomon has been captured, if we will, to be sent off to Frostpoint for him and his dragon's ignorance and stupidity. We're calling in a new rider to come in and watch the town.
that's
That's probably for the best.
Look, the guy made a mistake. It was a stupid mistake. He probably won't have charges too bad, but his stupid mistake cost the lives of thousands. From these records, they had killed about 1,500 baby dragons under his watch. So he would normally get a slap on the wrist. Probably ain't gonna get a slap on the wrist.
Hmm.
I also assume for you all to keep up the things you owe people, such as childcare and everything else. I assume you all are going to be staying at least a day to get the stuff on the wanted board set out.
we can, yeah.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
We're gonna have to wait for you to go back anyway, because we can't really go against the river's current.
Technically you could, you just would need mounts for that. Besides, the weather's looking a little bad. I'm gonna make sure Bull's all set up. Also, as she starts to walk out, you all have fun, enjoy yourselves, and please keep it civil. I do not want to hear other things going on here, alright? Give me a monochrome of hope that I can relax. Alright?
Of course.
Good. Have fun, all of you. I'm gonna go get drunk.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, after I do my job. You see
What a
Bull
role
kind of
model.
nod. She just has to look at dead baby dragons. Give her a break. If she's gonna get drunk, it's here.
First time.
She,
Ah,
she's just pulling a bunch out of medical supplies out, and she pulls out a bottle of whiskey, and somebody just looks over. It's like, oh, is that for disinfecting? Yeah,
no.
my brain, and then just starts swinging it.
Yeah.
But Yaro's gonna look around to everyone. Well, it sounds like the Zorola Temple has a bunch of empty rooms now. I know some of you might not want to stay in a temple, but it's gonna be free lodging, at least with me with you.
While all of you were talking, suddenly you hear a lot of commotion and clamor and people kind of freaking out a little bit as there sounds to be large thump noises outside.
Oh boy. That can't be good, can it?
No.
Can somebody go look outside? It's gonna take me a little bit to get up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll walk.
I got it.
Yeah.
Walk out. Well, we're still in like the tent, right?
You're still in the tent, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like piece his head out to see what's going on outside.
Right there, looking around, sitting, like walking towards all of you, is Zarola.
Yeah, looks at that, goes back inside. So, Zorola's coming right towards us in this tent right here, right now.
Oh,
Great.
That's probably for me then. Yaro is going to attempt to get up.
I'll I'll...
You do. You can lift him. It's heavy, but you can carry Garland.
I need to get, like, a strap or a holster for him.
Or a baby carriage.
Or a bigger satchel.
Yeah.
I feel like either way you're gonna end up breaking your back, so...
Probably. Is he heavier than all 4 of my kids combined?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful.
Okay, not all 4 of your kids. He's as heavy as 2 kids, maybe 3.
But I also had Rosa to help carry my kids when I was traveling.
Yes. And Rosa does not look like she wants to grab that one.
Nope, that's fair. Not that he's gonna let me let go anyway. But he's gonna make his way outside.
You do. She looks down to you. She smiles. She then lifts her head and roars loudly into the sky. As a paw glowing above you appears, and she puts her nose down to your head. Half of your star on your head glows and shines as you're claimed. Yarrow, the ability you now get is called Forest King. Basically, it allows you to have 3 charges every day to do one of these things that I am going to send over to you.
Excellent. Finally, I can change the charges in my note sheets to things other than question marks.
Share with class, share with class.
And I can take that off of the things I have to roll every day for you.
I will share once I get it. I believe one of them is healing based because that's what activated during our first combat. Or, I mean, our first mission combat.
That's not it.
Should also probably switch the song that's playing on my end now.
That's what you got.
What the fuck is a Wraith Root?
Ah, that's a funny thing for you to
Oh no.
You just cut out,
I'm not
hon.
telling you. You'll have to figure it out. I'm not telling you. You have to figure that out.
Okay.
But it's something.
Let me add that to my sheet.
As soon as you get the answers to the questions that you ask Erica, you automatically ask like 20 more questions.
Indeed. But basically, the Forest King ability, though connected a lot to Alder, is Zarola's main one that she has. Alder's is a different one. However, these abilities connect with them because both of them are kind of like 2 peas in a pod, if we will. So her abilities connecting to animals and everything else do work. However, hers kind of mingled in with yours because of something else that happened, is mostly with plant monsters, not plants specifically. The one from Alder will appear later, when you are claimed by Alder, but you are claimed first and foremost by Zarola. Again, there are temple mates there. They actually cheer, and again, they were like bowing and muttering stuff when Zarola passed. Now they're coming up to you and like giving you pats on the arm and like shakes of the shoulder and like hugs and everything else. You're getting a lot of attention, but they do back off when she roars. You only get like a few moments of that because she knows you don't like that.
Yeah, he looks more comfortable with the crowds than normally he does. He still doesn't look the most comfortable though, so he definitely looks appreciative when they all back off, but he looks a little bit calmer. And he's going to bow his head to her.
She does the same. She smiles. She looks to you, and then she looks over at everyone else. The ability he claimed, or was claimed with now, technically could count as Alder's. But I think it's the one that he needs the most, and me and Alder combined ours. And she looks over to you. You'll get the other one probably when he claims you. And I think, as she starts to fade into mist, you can now call on your father.
Thank you.
And she's gone.
He's gonna slowly turn back to the group. Are there birds chirping, by the way?
There are! But more importantly, you see Rosa looking up to you. Well, that's a good thing that was done. The vulture from the other side. I still hate you. I'm not talking to you. There are birds around you. Food, food, food. There are, vulture looking up. Tasty food. Rosa looks up. You can't get it. Vulture is chirping and trying to climb up your back, Mabel. It just sounds like meowing. Yeah, you can hear it. Just as you can hear below you, Yarrow, the grass screaming as you're stepping on it.
Wow, everything's really loud all of a sudden. He's gonna slowly move over to make sure that he's standing on, the dirt and the rocks. Okay, so, you know the things that I can do where I can understand animals and plants?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's not turning off.
Oh, that must be hell.
Yeah, the temple mates come over. Ah, that must be your claimed ability then. Yes, Alder and Zorola sometimes switch, though considering... I guess this is Whitetail. Considering who you look like, I'm not surprised at the fact that their abilities might have been switched from the other parent you probably have.
Wait, can you see the other parent? Or...
No, but Whitetail puts a hand to his chest. You look like Methuselah, and every Pecora knows Methuselah's mates.
I don't.
He has at least 15.
I didn't grow up in normal Pecora society, so I don't really know that much about him.
Oh. Well, he has Zorola, he has Alder, he has multiple Pecora mates, but he also has the Queen of the Feywild and the Shadowfell.
Can you run that last one by me again?
Yes,
The Queen of the Feywild and the Shadowfell. Both of them are his mate.
What?
Last I heard, that's what they were.
Who's the Queen of the Shadowfell, if you don't mind me asking?
Saloon.
Yeah, that's not the Queen of the Shadowfell anymore.
Maybe not, but she is the true queen, just as Queen Titiana. No one's sure how they came here, but one day they came in, and, well... he came in them, if we will.
Okay.
You don't need to say "if we will." That wasn't a euphemism. That was just a statement.
Oh, I know.
I'm really hoping someone's not listening through me right now in particular. Last I checked, she doesn't do that, but still. Fun.
Okay, the Shadowfell one is new.
You look like a young one of him. I don't know who you might be, but if you're a part of the one that is born the last, 100 years, and you definitely look like you're under 100 for a Pecora, then you might be connected to them too. So you would have Feywild, Shadowfell, and Celestial blood in you. He kind of chuckles. That must be strange for your combination.
Kind of like looks down at his hoof for a little bit as he kind of like flexes it after that. Well, I knew about the Titiana part, but is that where my dark magic comes from?
I'm not sure, but whoever you are to him, he kind of like pats your back. I hope the best for you. And I'm sure that, well, Methuselah is proud of you too. And he starts walking off.
He kind of like watches for a moment, and then he like slowly turns his head back to the group. Hey, Mabel.
Hmm?
You know the kind of places to find knowledge on, like, darker entities?
Sometimes, yeah.
I might need help with that when we get back to the school. I think I have things I need to read.
Yeah, I could do that.
And he slowly turns his head over to, Shadow Leap. You wouldn't happen to know anything about Saloon, would you?
The most I know of Saloon, her sister, my intended, overthrew her and kicked her out of the Shadowfell in particular. Char is the possessive type, I guess.
I might need to pick your brain to see if something I can do is Shadowfell magic or not.
Sure. I'm more than happy to help.
Can I flare the magic from the command word I know without actually, like, summoning it, like, summoning the effect?
Nope.
Okay, I don't want to
Even
do
if
that
you
in the
were
middle of this.
Even if you were to try that, it doesn't appear to be like you have that pull to do that right now. It's kind of like how some days you have a pull to do more fey magic, some days you have a pull to do darker kind of magic, but that's kind of the whole thing.
What reserve of it or what pull I had of it today got used up when we fought?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, if it's for another day then. I don't think I can summon it right now.
The dragon that's in your arms, Garland, lifts up his head and does, again, like the baby bird gap at you. Like, big, mouth open.
I'll get you some more food in a little bit. It's only been a few minutes.
Mouth is open.
I mean, kind of like goes over, looks over him, over at Garland. He seemed happy, at the very least.
I mean, his mood seems to be fine. We'll see what happens if he goes a while without eating.
Poor thing, though.
Yeah. I think, unless people have objections to it, maybe we should head back to the temple for now and get rooms situated before we figure out what we're going to do for the rest of the night.
I think that's something we can all agree on.
If we want to go out and do something, or, like... We're like, back in town now, right?
Well, yeah, you basically never left the town. You're just in tents. And again, you see Jocelyn talking to someone after the whole Zarola thing. They seem to be gesturing to the other cubs. She seems to point over to Garland. And the guy shakes his head. And Jocelyn has to like, oh, really? You don't have room? And she kind of gives you a look of, yep, I called it.
Fair. I was more looking to see if there's a nightlife in the town or something, or if everyone's basically packing up for.
Oh yeah, no, there's a nightlife in the town. Though this commotion has been going on, there seem to be tons of people going to like lit up flower gardens and petting different kind of mounts. You see taverns that have, again, people visiting. You see what look to be Pecora doing natural things like sharpening their antlers. There's a nightlife, but it's also been a long, long day.
Yeah, I say let's head back there, and then we'll play it by ear.
Yeah. I think after that last fight, we're all pretty well spent.
Yeah, we're all totally well spent.
I mean, we had to use your cardboard cutout body for something, so...
What'd you do with my cardboard cutout body? What'd you do with it?
Oh, you know.
Cuts to Ivy beating the shit out of somebody with it.
Yeah, we should stop. We should stop breaking the fourth wall. I think the DM's gonna punish us if we keep doing it.
Yeah. Okay, so you all want to go to the temple, right?
Uh-huh.
Good. So you all go. As you're going, Yarrow, you're very slow because Garland is again there. But funny enough, as you keep moving, it seems like it's rubbing against his back, and you actually hear like whimpers and, noises. So he does squirm, so maybe you should put him down.
All right. I hope you can walk. And he's gonna bend down to set him on the ground.
You do. As you do, he just looks at you confused. Yarrow, that's when you see his back and why he was making those noises. His skin is raw. He doesn't have really scales. Kind of like Brio, the feathers acted as his scales. So in this case, the leaves did. So they really just ripped off the outer layer of skin for a lot of his body. So it's sore, it's raw, but when he looks at you and he looks down and he kind of looks like he can stand a bit, but again, he doesn't really get what you want him to do. He doesn't know how to walk.
Yeah, he's gonna slowly take a few steps forward, and he's gonna very slowly and kind of exaggerated show the walking forward and show him moving, and then he's gonna bend down and kind of try to coerce him over, okay, now you.
He doesn't get you're supposed to move your legs forward, so he just kind of foot goes up and down, and he just opens his mouth because he's like, food.
Okay, let's try this. And he's gonna walk back over, and he's gonna slowly help him start to move his legs in the right way to help him kind of walk forward.
You do. He looks confused, but slowly his body starts to get it. Yarrow, he gets maybe 4 steps forward before he starts panting, and he's just looking at you and makes a noise for food. And he looks like he wants to get carried, but this isn't gonna work. He has to walk.
He kind of tilts his ears back a little bit as he looks at that. You all can go ahead. I'll catch up. It might be a bit for me. If they hesitate about giving you a room, just say that I'm gonna be on my way and that it's my request.
You don't want any help, or?
Brio looks up. No, leave him.
Looks down at the back. Rio.
If that thing comes with me, I have to share my stall with it.
It's
No,
not a
leave him.
thing. It's you're a dragon. You both are dragons.
Yeah, except I'm not like him. And he kind of hisses. Remember, Brielle may be a dragon, but that's a different color than him. In fact, that's a different type. They don't like each other.
I raised Rosa from a kitten, and I've taken care of little kids before. I think I got this.
You sure you don't need any help?
I'm not sure how much he's going to allow other people to help.
Fair enough. Just give us a holler if you need anything, alright?
Sure thing.
Alright,
All right.
to the temple we
Yarrow.
go.
Indeed. Yarrow, roll me an animal handling.
Abso-fucking-lutely. That is going to be a 19. Can I flavor this a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
He's going to help with the, he's going to keep doing what he's doing with the helping with the walking and trying to, like, slowly move with him so he understands. The other thing I'm going to do to maybe help out a little bit, maybe try to, convince him to walk a little bit more, is I am going to use my druid craft to create the, scent of, essentially of berries in front of him. Like a sweeter scent.
So, yeah, so that does help. He does go, but it's the problem, Yarrow, of he hasn't really been allowed to walk. You know that probably to keep him in line and to keep him fattened up, they kept him in the box where he didn't move. He probably had feces and everything else around him, but he probably never was outside of the box. So all he'd have to do is lay down or sit, and having your skin, your feet, never touch the ground and do that is going to be hard on anyone, especially a baby. So the berries help, but after a bit he gets very sad because he's not doing that. And he does actually, because you get him about maybe 20-30 steps, but because there's no food, he actually starts tearing up and crying.
Okay. And he's gonna start plucking some grass, and he's gonna take out his mortar and pestle and mush it up for him. Okay, you're being very good right now. You're being very brave right now.
Yeah, he sniffs it, he licks it, he's still crying. He's got like big fat tears coming down his face as he's like eating the grass, but the problem is they don't smell like berries, so he cries harder.
He's gonna kind of wave his hand a little bit to give it the scent again.
Yeah, he kind of blinks. He eats it. He's a little happier, but it's kind of like how kids who after they cry kind of still have like the blubbering look to it. So he's got like a little puffy face and his eyes are not happy and he's eating. Garland's not happy, but he's trying.
How about I carry you the rest of the way?
Garland looks happy as he does, like, just sitting on his back legs, like, arms up, like, uppies. Now.
And I'm going to do something that might be a little bit easier on me, might not. I'm going to piggyback him.
Yeah.
Alright, strength roll.
Oh, boy! 18!
Wow.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, that's easier. It's still hard, but it's easier than, like, trying to carry him with your legs.
And I'm
or,
guessing
like, your
it's
legs
easier.
and your arms.
It's easier on, I'm assuming, his scales and skin, too.
Yeah. The underside of him didn't have any of the, like, leaves or anything else. So actually, you hear Garland letting out a purr. Like he's letting out a little happy purr. Kind of like little happy broken charps. Happy broken charps.
Yeah, he kind of just smiles and continues a pace with him as he tries to catch up with everyone.
Again, such a difference. Brio, when you all first met him, angry and snapping. Garland, happy. I want
Happy.
snackies.
Happy.
Let me get uppies.
I'm just a little dude.
I'm just a guy, Your Honor.
Well, the good news for him is that Yarrow is one of the tallest people in the party, so if he really likes uppies.
For actual flavor things for this, Yarrow, Garland actually does climb up, so his head is between your horns, and you just feel his tail wag a little as he can see between the horns.
Aww.
How is my other companion reacting to him being there? Is she indifferent?
Rosa's looking at him like, oh, this is another thing we have to deal with. But she's also looking maybe a little jealous that he's getting carried. Like, why do I have to walk and he gets carried?
Rosa, no offense, but look at you.
Does she say that aloud?
Yeah, she kind of looks up to you. You know, I kind of wish I was carried like a kitten.
You kind of outgrew that a little bit. Like, size-wise, it's hard for me to hold you.
I can pretend to be a kitten. And she just keeps walking.
She's so jealous.
That's her dad, and there's some new kid walking in there, if we will. She's not happy.
Grumpy baby.
Just pressing her face up against Garland Homewrecker. He just bites her nose.
Stole my dad. How dare.
Not exactly, but it's kind of like when an older sibling, a baby comes in. It's kind of like how Sage reacted, if we will, when like Marigold and Cypress came in.
Oh no.
Because Sage was not happy that he was not the youngest anymore and he wasn't getting all the attention.
I'm not baby. I'm very angry.
Nelly. But no. What ends up happening is you all make it there faster. Like, Yarrow, you're about 10 minutes behind them. So when you all get there, you see again, the temple, like, sees you. They know who you are, however. Whitetail has made it back. He turns over. Rooms for the friend of those, well, Zarola's son, I take it?
Yes. Yes.
Do any of you have any other denominations or faiths we should know about?
Pardon?
Any of you followers of other Celestials?
I'm Valdis's cleric.
He perks at that. Oh, well, you can go to the back garden then. We have altars to the other Celestials there, including Voldis.
Thank God, I'd like to talk to my dad, actually.
Nods. Voldis is a part of the main pantheon, so Arola would be foolish to not give thanks to him.
Just nods. like, yeah, that is
be
true.
honest.
She would be.
And to be honest, we're not so insecure as Ulysses or Tossi.
Thank God. To be fair, I did make the sovereign build of all this temple in his castle, so that is pretty funny. But
How could you convince him to do that?
I slept with him, that was it. I'm not even joking.
Wow, just leaving it all out on the
Oh.
table right there, Mabel. Okay.
He wants my
Yeah,
pussy
just
that
blinks.
bad because I look like my mom.
You're right.
Oh, you poor soul.
They just shrug like a...
I will say, whether or not, like whatever you want to say, but it is nice to finally have someone who's not like, Ulysses, you are so lucky. No, he's like, oh God, you poor soul.
Oh yeah, no, they're comforted by this. They're just like, it's whatever.
Enjoy yourselves. Dinner has already been finished, but we can bring up some cheese and, well, despite the town's rules, are reserves of meat for those of you who are carnivorous. Which is, I think, all of you except for the one who was just claimed.
Yes.
I think I'm still going vegetarian for a week or something like that.
Fair enough. Alright. So what does everybody want to do?
I'll go to the Astrid area, I guess.
Astrid? Alright, so we've got one for Astrid. Octavia, what do you want to do?
That's a good question. he doesn't want to go out and look at the mission board yet until everyone's there, so... Can he, like, just go around the town, just kind of, like, looking at shops and stuff like that? See if any of them are still open?
You can.
Okay.
So going around to the town. Ivy, what do you want to do?
She's gonna find somewhere secluded.
Find somewhere secluded. All right. Mabel,
What are we doing?
what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go to the temple. I'm gonna hang out with my dad, I guess.
All right.
Oh, my dad.
So, 1 for the money, 2 for the show. Let's roll the dice to see where we go. That is Octavio first.
Oh, boy!
Oh god, you sounded like Toad there for a second.
Oh, boy!
No, stop!
This should not be too long. Because Octavio, it is nighttime. Half the shops are closed. The other half that are open at night are open, but not ones you might want to attend. Like, there's, these strip places, there's the illegal substance stores.
No, I had plenty enough of those back in Canrig, so...
Indeed. What there is that's different, however, is the taverns. From what you've gathered, again, they're probably vegetarian because the town specifically has, like, a no-meat policy. But there are specifically 3 taverns you see generally around you. There is the Lily Pad, the Bountiful Cornucopia, and the Plump Pumpkin.
Bountiful Cornucopia sounds nice.
Okay. So you head to the Bountiful Cornucopia. It looks to be the menu items are fully, like, they're made, like, not for companion animals, so the animals aren't allowed to come in. But it's specifically all vegetarian. Not one single thing that's not vegetarian on there. The Bountiful Cornucopia specifically looks to be that it is something called a buffet. You don't know what a buffet is, but it's something that sounds fancy.
Yeah, that sounds fancy. Let's try it out. Let's try it out.
Indeed. So, do you want to go in?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go in, and as soon as you go in, first off, very weird, as soon as you enter in, it's a very wide open spot. There's a kitchen at the very far back that you can tell. There's stools where the tavern owner can give you, like, alcohol and everything else. But what's confusing to you is there are very large open table areas where people are just grabbing food they want and going back to their spots.
Yeah, it kind of looks at that. It's like, okay, this is different.
Yeah. There looks to be a kobold, specifically a green one, looks down. Hi there. Welcome to the Bountiful Cornucopia. My name is Green Tip. What can I get you?
What do you all have?
Well, we have alcohol and food.
Okay. Any specifics on the food, or is it just kind of just looks around? Kind of looks kind of like a free for all in here. Not gonna lie.
It is. It's something from Sovereign's Keep they sometimes have. You get a plate, you keep the dirty ones by your table, and you can eat as much as you want.
As much as we want.
I mean, you gotta pay for, like, every plate that you eat, but you eat as much as you want, you pay for the plates, and you're done.
Okay, how much is the meal here then?
Each plate is 1 silver.
Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. He says he's looking down at his coin purse.
How much do you have?
A lot.
Fair enough. So, would you like to eat?
Sure, go on, like to eat and be merry and all that shit.
Indeed! eat? Do you get alcohol at any point?
No, he's. Question is, would he bring? No, he'd probably brio back at the temple. Probably let him
Oh,
rest.
I was about to say, you could not take Brio out. Like,
Yeah.
you would have probably left Brio in the room, and Brio is asleep right now.
Good. He needs to sleep.
Yes. He has someone who's going to be taking his stable, yes.
Yeah, no, you're going to go and eat and be merry and just get to know stuff about the town.
Fair enough. Again, just double checking. You're not drinking or you are drinking?
No, he's not going to drink.
Not gonna drink? Aw, I almost had a carousing table ready for you.
Needs to be responsible.
Basically you eat. Oh, ain't what parenthood does to you. Okay, so what ends up happening is basically you manage to eat. You don't really see much in the town, but again, it's nice food. Looks like there's eggs. Eggs is the main thing. I need to go get water, sorry. There's eggs is the main thing. So you can eat and be merry. You can enjoy yourself. You don't get to really talk to a lot of people because if it makes sense, people aren't coming here to talk to each other. They just want to eat.
That's fair.
But what you see, however, is you see things. First off, you see that it looks like the Plump Pumpkin is a space that specializes in animals coming in to eat as well. The lily pad you see has a ton of predator species coming in there. So probably it's got like bug proteins or fish or something else. This, however, is not bad food. Not the best food, but not bad. Like, you see, like rice and, flavored noodles and, butter fried vegetables and everything else. It's not bad. Because you don't drink, you get to see that this is some hard alcohol that they sell at the Bountiful Cornucopia. And the people enjoy it quite well. One of it appears to be, looks like a mead mixed with some kind of fresh pollen. You hear people call it the forget-me-not because when you drink it, you get blackout drunk after a cup.
Yeah, he hears that. It's like, oh, glad I didn't take the alcohol then. Okay.
Indeed. The people you also see, again, mostly it's Bakura, so they really enjoy this kind of meat, like meatless food. But the predator species aren't in here, and again, like for you, it's filling, it's not what you're after. You want, like, meat, but after seeing Chevron, maybe not.
He's basically just been like, no, I can't deal with meat for at least another week or so. After that, if anyone asks me questions, they're just gonna have more questions when I answer them. So...
Indeed. So basically what happens is you have a nice meal. If you were to go around town, some of the shops are closing up. Because of how small you are, you just need to eat one adult plate food. You might have, like, too much food on the plate, if we will. So please take 1 silver out of your bag.
Got it.
If you were to give a tip, you could give another silver.
And I will.
And basically what happens here is that, again, what you see for the most part is that most of the town has decorated lamps and, townsfolk seeming more relaxed. Many guards are not here because they got arrested for what they did. And many people, I will say, you see, are like talking and just minding their own business. It's not as friendly a town as Cavaster. That's the main thing. Now, they did just get hit with for 2 years your town has possibly been eating dragon meat, but you don't see much else. The only additional thing you see that I'll give you is specifically there is what appears to be bags of seeds being taken across the river way down to a very large, massive looking, tall, maybe man-made tree, but definitely some big building.
Yeah, he kind of goes along like the river down there, just kind of like taking a look at it as he's just like walking around the town.
Yeah. As you go down there, which this will be the last thing before you'll have to go back, you look at a sign that says the Sanctuary Seed Vault. If Angador ever must fall, this will remain.
Kind of blinks at that. Huh. Some tree to withstand something like that.
Just make sure it's not next to the germ vault.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, so you do see the guy who walked through is specifically what looks to be a Dik Pakora. So as you walk along, I will say that what appears to be a goat Pakora looks to you. Hey, no going here. Come on, shoot.
My bad. I was just having a little stroll around the place, so.
This is sacred land. Move.
Okay. Gods.
All right. Do you head back to the temple?
Yeah, he does.
All right. You head back to the temple. When you head back, Brio is still asleep. But when you close the door, he does actually lift up his head, sees you. And it looks like he kind of sits, because he knows it's like time to put on his ointment. I'm still not going to be happy because of that guy in here. He's a prime dragon. We're not supposed to like each other.
You're not supposed to, but he kind of like very slowly and carefully starts putting on the ointment. It's a necessary evil, I guess. Right word for it.
He's dumb. I will say, as you're putting on the ointment, he has gotten better. He's gotten a lot better, you know? Like, he used to flinch and he used to whimper. Now he just seems a little annoyed and agitated.
Guys, how can you even know that without getting to know someone first?
Instinct.
Fair. Dragon instincts are definitely different than kobold instincts.
He's dumb and stupid and slow.
I think a lot of that is due to how he was raised, unfortunately, though. Even you have to admit that.
He just grumbles. Once you're done, he kind of flaps his wings. I'm still not gonna like it. And as much as he's a tough guy, he does kind of like jump up to your bed and he sleeps somewhat close to you. Like, if you take the left side of the bed, he's sleeping on the right side, still far away, but like, he's at least sleeping on the bed near you.
Yeah, he kind of chuckles at that. As he says under his breath as Brio like falls asleep, it's like, yeah, you said the same thing about me.
You do. You do hear Brio go, I'm only doing this because it's cold.
Sure thing, Brio. Sure thing.
Alright. Rolling the d4 to see who goes next.
Yippee!
2. That is Ivy. Let's change the music.
Oh boy.
Ivy, you're going somewhere secluded. Do you want it on the temple grounds or off the temple grounds?
Oh, off the temple grounds.
Off the temple grounds. Okay. Then I'm going to say you go deep into the forest, maybe about 10 minutes away from both Zarla's huntresses and the temple. And you feel it's nice and secluded.
Yeah, she pulls out a pipe. She's like, she like lights a fresh batch of herbs.
You do.
Just and she just remembers the fight. And when I said in the previous episode she didn't see the guy there, she just starts like remembering that this like fight of desperation. And the only other time she's felt that desperate is she starts remembering when she first killed the collector, and it just it even when she's smoking the even with the herbs it gets too much, and she just summons the blade and just starts hacking at trees.
You do. My question for you is, do you ever call anybody? Do you call upon the blacksmith? Do you call upon Cowpit? Do you call upon Otmar?
Oh no, this is a purely
Or
like,
Henriette?
no, this is a purely private moment.
All right.
Like she does not
Because
want
despite...
to like call anyone here for this.
Okay. Because despite the fact that you are connected to the blacksmith, you can keep him back. So you hack and slash and hack and slash. Eventually you're out of energy and you stop.
She just takes a deep breath. She takes another deep puff. Get it under control. Don't kill assets again. And she just walks back as if nothing fucking happened.
You do. Do you want to talk to anyone, or do you just want to go to bed?
She just pretty much like if the group meets back up with the group, but otherwise just goes to bed.
Yeah, everyone has gone to do other things. So you see Octavio going in. You see that Mabel and Shadow aren't here. You see Yarrow isn't back yet. And basically, what you see is sorry about that. What you see is that just everyone's gone to bed, so you can too.
Yeah, she just goes to bed.
You do. The dreams you have we'll get to, but let's just say that the banging in your head from the anvil has settled. It's still a bit much, however. When you go to sleep, darkness takes you, and you settle to sleep. Alright. There is one other thing I will say, Ivy. There is one other thing. In your dreams, one of the dreams you have, because you have about two. One of the dreams you have actually has a memory of a young humanoid girl who you were beside, who didn't make it out. And you just get to see her face again before it's burnt away. Alright, let's roll. 1! That is Mabel! So you get to talk to Dad!
Yay!
You get to talk to Dad!
It's like, hey, how are you? I killed 3 people today.
Indeed. So, you get to the grove. Please roll me a religion to call Valdus.
I have advantage because he's my friend.
Yeah. And technically is your dad and granddad at the same time.
I don't question it anymore. 20.
Good, you're learning. You're learning. 20, yeah, you call him. The hedge cut version of a Nightwalker is there. He looks down to you. Well, this is a different form.
Yeah, it's weird seeing you not in a plushie.
So why did you call me here?
I don't know. They told me there was a temple here that felt like a good idea. I haven't talked to you in a while, I guess. I don't know.
Well, that's true. So, what's this I hear about you talking with more necromancers?
Oh, fuck, okay. Oh, we're going straight here.
Both my children came up and told me, so that was a fun time.
You know, I'm not surprised Lorelai did that. I'm a little upset that Zagreus did that, but I get why.
How was that not the reverse?
Well, because I'm allowed to be mad at him. He's my boyfriend. I think I'm allowed to be mad at parents.
And I also heard that you found out about our connection.
I mean, I'm assuming.
I would like you to know that I did not bless Lorelai having you. My connection came because she made a very foolish mistake. One I'm still angry at her for.
Okay.
She stole my high profit item.
Hmm.
And went to strike Ulysses. I don't know where it is now.
Huh. They look for a brief moment like they're gonna say something, and then they have, like, the most 1,000-yard stare of, like, oh fuck, I'm exactly like my mother, remembering that time they stole Shadow Leap's items to do the exact same thing.
Yeah? What? ¿Por qué?
Nothing.
I didn't know you, it's fine.
Oh, it's chill then.
It's fine, I didn't even hit him, it didn't go well. But no. Yeah, they just blink. Huh. Okay.
Even I don't know what my daughter sometimes does.
That's fair. Lorelai does a lot of things.
But is there anything else you wanted to talk about? Anything else you're worried about?
No.
How are the children?
They're fine. I mean, Sage tried to, like, cause a revolution or something, but he's fine now.
That's fair. Good for him. Fight the, well, people.
Well, yeah, but, like, it was people that didn't deserve it. Like, if it was, like, the Sovereign or whatever, I wouldn't have given a shit. Well, I mean, I would have, but, like, I would have because it would have gotten him hurt. If it wouldn't have gotten him hurt, I wouldn't have cared.
Revolution's always fine for me, but understandable. He shouldn't walk in his, well, great-grandfather's steps.
I mean, this gently had the revolution thing go for you.
It would have gone fine until things happened.
Yeah, I'm aware.
How about the other children?
They're fine.
You're a very good, well, what's the term they use again? It's not Papa, it's, what's the mix between it?
They call me Papa or whatever.
Lorelai told me you finally figured out that you're not just a man.
Why the fuck did everybody know? Okay, whatever.
You are not that subtle, you realize.
What? I don't know. Just shrugs.
Well, that seems like you're angry. Call me manipulating you to figure out a weakness. What's going on?
You would have manipulated me, you would have done it already. But they just sit up. they
Who
just
says I'm
shrug.
not doing that now?
I choose to believe you're not. Either way. I don't know. They twitch in here. Back at the school, Olivia accidentally called me her... It was a ruse thing, but she accidentally said girlfriend instead of boyfriend.
Okay.
And that didn't feel... incorrect.
Alright.
And I don't like that.
Why?
Wasn't being a girl the entire problem?
I think the entire problem is you, well, broke the law and committed necromancy that
Okay,
landed you in the position you're in.
Unrelated to that, but...
I don't
And-
get it. That was
I mean,
the
if-
problem you were in.
I mean, if the way that people treated me before that, too.
Your gender has never been a problem.
Yes, it
It's
has.
other people who had... Just because people treat you poorly doesn't mean it was a problem you were making. They had the problem.
Yeah, well, the only thing that got them to stop was not being a girl anymore.
You know, maybe you just need to not have a label on yourself.
I don't know.
You are a good person, alright?
Mm. Oh no. Apparently Jamie's on this fucking island too, so that's gonna be fun.
Ah, the scumbag. That explains why you're so angry.
I'm not stupid. I know he's gonna find me eventually.
Does he know you're here?
No, but he'll probably find out.
Then you'll stab him. I would suggest going for the carotid.
I don't know how to do that with him.
Well, then it's a good thing you're not alone now, isn't it?
Mm.
Look, you have never been a problem. Alright? You are many things, but a problem is not one of them. You are a very literate person. Strong reading skills are good. You are a wonderful and caring partner. I see it in Clover all the time. And you are a wonderful father of 10. You're doing just fine.
They're like counting in their head and just go, oh yeah, with Daria. And then...
What are you talking? Did you have more? Okay, so I guess now. It would be...
Okay, wait, no, wait,
What?
what are we talking about now? Wait.
Well, you know, there was your first 3 kids with Ghost, and then there was Sage. That
Okay,
was there,
no,
and...
wait. Ghost was a single child.
No, he
Because-
wasn't.
Yes, he was. I sacrificed the rest of them to make him my kid. You were there.
No, you told me to make it work, and I said, all right, I will make the minimum, which is 3 for a felinine.
The fuck?
You only had... You had another kid very soon with... I thought you... Maybe
Why would
she
I
had
know
3.
that?
You do remember I only know things when you come here. You said kids. I assumed that you had all 3. No, she had 3. 2
Okay.
girls and a boy.
Okay.
You don't have them.
No, I only have Ghost. I thought I... Okay, unrelated to the part at hand, that's 9 kids, not 10, but either way.
Look, I am not that up to date. I miscounted. Fine. Father of 9. What's the... Baba of 9. What's the problem?
Okay, the problem is that I don't have two of them, so where the fuck are they?
I don't know. I thought they were with you all these years.
Okay. Alright. That's gonna keep me up at night.
Perhaps I should go?
Don't have to, I'm trying to figure it out.
Alright, well, what was the events that happened?
She had Ghost, I got Ghost, they took her away. That's how that worked.
Weren't you Alright, didn't you check to see if she was finished her... well...
They took me away, too. I was still the Sovereign's pet or whatever.
Makes sense. Yes, no, Mabel, she would have had 3.
Okay.
We're all alive the last time I checked.
Also, no offense, childbirth grosses me out. I do not like being in the room when that happens.
No, I know that. Clover has told me enough of that. But the point is... you were supposed to have 2 more.
Okay.
So I guess the question would be is... who would have wanted her kids?
The Sovereign is my main suspicion. Because they were supposed to be his.
But you would have sensed them, so who else would have wanted them?
I don't know. Bossy? They also could have been his, so...
Roll me a history.
Like, brother, I don't know shit. 22!
Sovereign did say he owed Tossie.
Probably Toshi.
There is a shake of the leaves as you assume that's a growl.
I fucking hate that guy. Okay.
Well, I've got to go, but congratulations on finding out you have 2 missing children that are daughters.
I'm gonna burn ocean point to the ground. Anyway.
I'm good to go. And he just disappears. The, leaves stop moving.
they're just growling quietly. They're not having a good time.
Well, Mabel, you at least found out that she had more kids.
That's not happy.
Oh, do you want to go rip up a tree or something deeper in the forest?
Yeah, probably. Well, okay, no.
Right.
I'm in a temple to the fucking god of this shit. I don't think I should do that.
I meant, further out.
Oh, yeah.
Way
I'm
out.
leaving. I'm not doing that here. I don't want Zerola to kill me, please.
Well, again, she's animals, not plants. Alder might kill you, but this is fine here.
I follow him.
Yeah,
I can't do that.
Yeah, you walk. It looks like someone might have already ripped up a tree, so you go there and you just hack and slash and hack and slash and hack and slash and hack and slash. Please roll me a wisdom.
One moment.
A wisdom save, specifically.
I'm good at this. No, I'm not!
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm
I
good
am
at this.
so sorry,
Immediately
Mabel.
rolls a nat one.
Mabel, as you hack and slash at the tree more, you feel blood coming out from your hands, but all you can think of is Amelia scared and alone. Amelia curled up beside 2 children, 2 girls. And at some point, probably before the execution, the 2 girls getting taken away from Amelia, your kids. And they've been in the grasp of Tossie, of all people. Amelia's words ring in your head of protect him. But now they morph into you said you would protect them. And you sob, and you cry, and you collapse against the tree. And that's where you stay for the night. Leap, you're the last one before we get to Yarrow!
I'm
Coward
gonna
almost.
bottle this shit up. I'm gonna bottle this shit up, bitch. Anyway.
Oh boy! I'm so glad that all my friends are doing well.
Mabel, welcome to the Bottle Club.
Yeah, Mabel's not telling anybody any of that shit just happened.
I'm so happy all my friends are doing well and that my good buddy friend Mabel isn't having an existential crisis.
Ah,
Well, you're not gonna know. By the time I walk back, I'm gonna be normal.
Fair enough. Shadow Leap. Let's change to a happier theme. I don't know. Let's go with Octavio.
yippee!
Okay.
Playing that
Shadow
best
Leap.
playing.
Hmm?
I had Let the Monster Rise playing. I'm like, that's not appropriate for this moment.
Probably not. So Shadow Leap, as you walk, roll like you get into the asteroid area. Please roll me a religion.
When did I leave the roll 20?
I don't know.
Ah! Hold on. My apologies. Uh-huh.
There we go. All right.
Wait, what do you want me to roll
I
again?
will say Yarrow once. Roll me a religion. Yarrow once Shadow Leap has had her interaction, then you can have yours.
Yeah, of course.
Religion. Okay, +1 to religion. Okay, Shadow. $12.
12. It takes you like 5 minutes. You hear Mabel is shouting about something. You don't know exactly what. But when that happens, finally, the bush appears as you see... The bush changes, shakes as you see the phoenix cut one look down at you. Hello? My, what nice foliage. You must be in Zarola's temple.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We're gonna be here for the night, I think.
Yeah, she tried to do the whole, well, pelt thing, but people didn't like taxidermied of their animals, so hedges it was. How are you doing?
I'm doing alright. Just kind of going with the motions, you know?
Oh, that doesn't sound alright. What's wrong?
Oh, I don't really know. I was talking to an attendant of Zarola's, and I heard that Methuselah was in a relationship with the Queen of the Shadowfell. That got me.
Yes, indeedy. Love bug all the way. His polycule's quite nice.
I've never actually heard of what's her name? Saroon?
Saloon.
Saloon, thank you. I've never heard of Saloon. I mean, once. In
True
person.
queen of the Shadowfell, overthrown by her tyrannical sister, Shar, kicked out from prejudice charges as she and all her attendants came here, and fake leaders rose up in the Shadowfell as it was taken over by far realmers. Ah, what a sweet story hers and Methuselah's are.
See. I know Shar quite, well, actually. I know her.
I'm not surprised.
Did you know
Honey,
I'm,
I can see your heart. I know who you hate, who you love, and who you're afraid of. As soon as I met you, I could tell. Consent's a big thing with me, but I kind of need to check your heart. I know what you've been through.
So I'm guessing you're not too fond of her.
Why would I be fond of a bitch like her? All far realmers hate us, and we hate them.
I mean, now that one of your celestial children has been afflicted by her.
Oh, I've always had them. Don't worry, you're not the first. I've always been angry with her. This doesn't change much. Just means that I gotta keep a little extra eye on you.
She puts her ears back just a little. She's talked about bringing me back.
Well, you can just tell her no. And if she doesn't follow consent, well, then that's when I can help out.
I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Don't be a martyr like the shiny butt over there. Get out and don't actually go back.
I'm gonna have to at some point.
No, you don't.
How can you be sure of that?
Because you don't owe people something when they treat you like shit. Again, don't be a martyr like shiny butt over there and you'll be fine.
I mean, from what I've heard of my adoptive family, they're not doing well over there.
Great, doesn't matter.
I'm guessing you don't have sympathy for child exploiters, I'm guessing?
Oh, I have sympathy for them because they at least were trying. I don't have sympathy for them for other things. But again, if I have to pick between one or the other, I'm going to pick to make sure you're all right.
Are you happy that I'm back?
Why wouldn't I be?
I don't know, it's just... being reconnected with my actual family is strange. I didn't really have any expectations of meeting any of you anytime soon.
Alright. Well, now you do. What's the problem?
I kind of thought you would be expecting more of me.
Why would we? I just met you. I'm not going to expect anything until I get to know you. But I don't know you, so why should I expect anything?
Well, considering I was expected to marry the Queen of the Shadowfell, I kind of figured someone would want something of me.
Now stop talking like that. And again, the branches kind of lean down. I want you to be happy. I want you to take care of yourself, and I want you to get to know your Baba. Alright?
She nods.
I don't need to expect more of a child than for them to live their life and be happy. Okay?
So, did Calpit know the whole time and was just being smug and not saying anything?
We can guess, but it doesn't mean we know.
He's the one who told me to come and talk to you in particular.
Yes, because again, my firstborn's very smart. You could probably guess and, well, told you to come to me. You did the right thing.
Are you proud of me?
Well, that's a heavy topic to hit. I met you literally a few days ago.
I know. I'm sorry, that was a bit too much.
You're looking for family. And there's things you probably want to have heard from your family that you haven't heard yet. It's fine, but just slow down, alright?
Right.
I literally just met you. I'm happy you're here, though, alright?
Right. I'm probably keeping you, so I'm gonna let you go now.
You can keep talking with me. I'm just not going to say I'm proud of you when I don't know you much. Besides, I am pretty sure Shiny Butt over there is going to think I'm, not the best person.
Yeah, he called you something to me in private.
I can guess from his mother.
I'm guessing you two don't have the best rapport?
No, we don't. But when I keep trying to hook her up with people and she keeps telling me that she doesn't love anyone, but I can tell she loves someone and she won't tell me who, I get a little pushy. I know there's safety in doing things. I didn't love Tassi, nor Valdis, nor Ulysses. But carrying one of their children meant that I had security. Lorelei just thinks that's dumb. So her kid thinks it's dumb.
Well, sometimes doing what you can just for security is the best thing you can do.
She, pokes her little foliage beak on your nose. Exactly. You're my, at least, descendant from that. I do have to go, as someone I care about is having a little trouble right now. But it was nice to talk to you.
Nice to talk to you too.
I want to hear more from you, alright?
Alright, I'll try to find a temple back at campus then.
There is one. Now have a good night.
Thank you.
Love you, child.
Love you too, Mom.
Yeah, you think you see it smile as it disappears, and the brush is still.
She lets in a very, very long breath and then lets it out. And they send her a holy place. They can't talk to me here. No patrons, no nothing. She stands up and just smooths down the back of her fur as she starts walking.
You do. You go in, and I assume you go to bed.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you're the last one we did, Yarrow, by the time you finally get to the temple with Garland piggybacking on your back, you see Shadowleap. Looks like she's going into bed. Shadowleap, you see him, you wave. Yarrow, as you are walking and walking and walking and walking and walking and walking and walking, you finally put Garland down on the ground.
Yes.
And you kind of lay there. But again, as a funny little cute thing, Garland actually makes noises like kind of ow, ow, kind of noises. As he's like pawing at your leg as you're taking deep breaths. Looks like he's trying to do uppies again.
Give me 1 second. I definitely need to build more muscle. He's gonna take a moment to catch his breath, and then he's gonna go to pick him up again.
You do. As soon as you pick him up, he actually tries to wiggle out of your arms.
Huh? He lets him back down. I thought that's what you wanted.
Yeah. You start to let him down on the ground. He makes those noises louder and louder and louder. But when you lift him up higher again, when he sees the bed, he stops making as much noises. Looks like he's trying to say he wants the bed.
I see. And he's gonna lift him up onto the bed and help him get up.
Yeah. As soon as you do, Yarrow, I assume you're laying on one half of the bed.
He's gonna sit down first. He's not quite ready to go to sleep.
Yeah. You can tell me how you feel about this, but Garland actually likes the bed as he walks around it, and he walks to curl up right beside your lap. Garland nuzzles up to you, he lets out those weird cracked charp things, and he cuddles up real close.
He smiles at that and pets him. As he takes a moment to kind of meditate and think about everything that happened tonight, because oh boy, did a lot of things happen.
It did. You take time to meditate. You take time to relax. Do you go into bed?
Yeah, after a bit, he's going to realize that there's not really much else that he wants to do tonight, especially since he has Garland to take care of. So he's going to get up and undress and get everything ready to go to sleep.
Yeah, and as soon as you do, Yarrow, as soon as you lay down, Garland tiredly walks over, and although it's heavy, he does put his head on your chest as he lets out little charps and kind of purry noises.
He smiles at that, and because of the comment she made earlier, he's trying to make enough room on the bed for Rosa, too.
Oh yeah, Rosa has room. She doesn't like he's right beside her, but you realize if you scooch over to the center, Rosa can curl up on the other side.
Oh, absolutely.
You do. Garland has his head happily on your chest, letting out purrs and yawns before going to sleep. Rosa, looking a little annoyed at him still, curls up beside you, purrs coming from her. And you go to sleep, happy. And that is where we are going to cut break, and we will start back up in about 15 minutes, so 5:25, and we will see how it goes.
Yippee!
Hooray!
All right.
Now for the ad break.
All right.
Hey everyone, Churgo here. I'm sorry we didn't have a Hawks ready for you this week, or a premiere for you last week. Unfortunately, we've been having a lot of stuff in real life getting in the way of it, as we've had a lot of not great things happen in quick succession. As well, with Starling's job, it's been a little bit harder for us to sit down and nail everything down. But we're getting back into a rhythm for it. We have plans to be able to continue on with everything as normal, and we should have both the Hawks and regular uploads coming soon. As well, Starling has been working really hard on her next video, and while it's not quite close to completion yet, I'm sure all of you are going to love it. In the meantime, though, we would love to continue to see your support for this series. It means so much to us that you enjoy our characters this much and that you enjoy the world that Starling has made. If you have anything that you want to show us, for example, please post it on Blue Sky with the hashtag Trothar Chronicles. I personally am the one who runs the account, and I'm going to be looking every day to make sure that we find stuff there. And I'm going to try to do more regular updates on there. I'm sorry I've been slacking on that too. But it makes us so happy to see the fan base that we have for this, and constantly new people showing up during our streams. So thank you very much for being here. We couldn't be doing this without you, and we want to make sure that we give you everything that you need. As far as, because we've mentioned in the comments before about making a Discord, that's still on the table. We still have a lot of things to look forward to it, but we'll be looking into it more seriously, or rather, I will. This might be Starling's series, but she's the one that put me in charge of the social media and community outreach, so I'm going to be trying to do a much better job with it. As well, if you have any questions about anything, please feel free to direct them on Blue Sky, and we'll try to make sure we answer them as quickly as possible. Even if it's a lore question, I'll make sure to direct it to Starling, and she'll give me either an answer that I can give to you, or the ability to tell you that it's too much of a spoiler. Anyway, thank you all for being here for this premiere, or for being here later to watch it on your own time. Either way, we love your support, and thank you very much for being here. Anyway, back to the episode.
Welcome back, everyone. We are going to have a fun time today. As was just said in the break, you all are going to make money. Do jobs for money.
Give me the money. Money for the
Blood for the blood god.
And thankfully, none of you are doing sex. None of you are doing sex for money.
I wouldn't mind doing sex for money.
No.
Why can't I have sex for money?
You have
No.
kids.
And? I am Shadowleap. I can fuck.
Nelly. Here's the thing. As you all are asleep, I need you all to roll me initiative to see who wakes up first.
Sure thing.
Oh god.
Nah.
15.
10.
15, 10, 7, so... Alright.
Okay.
What are we rolling?
19.
Initiative.
Initiative to see who wakes up first.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nope.
That makes sense, Mabe.
I had a bad fucking day.
Yeah, except they're all gonna find out you're not in the temple.
Oh no.
I cheat.
Yeah, I did fall asleep in the woods. It'd be like that some days.
Indeed.
Oh god.
Octavio, this makes sense for you. So, how do I describe this? You wake up and you feel a little like not the best. Again, you were pretty much bird for a long time. However, much like how Shadow had the effects of the werewolfism, the lycanthropy that got settled-ish last night, you right now see that as you get up, Brio is still asleep. You get 5 paces out, and then I have to change the music.
Oh god, is this thing ringing? Oh god.
Yeah, it is ringing. Your little watch, like your little thing rings. Do you want to lay on the ground?
He sees that, it's like, oh, son of a... He doesn't even finish the statement as he just goes and lays on the ground.
Yeah. So this time you're not going to hurt yourself as much. You lay on the ground, and when you do, that's when everything goes black. So at the very least, you're not going to have like a bloodied nose or any of that. So you lay down. And when you do, this time you see a Kenku, what looks to be hiding in a basement. She looks scared as she shakes. She gets what looks to be some food. She's not chained up, she's not anything, but she's still in a basement. The door opens up as she looks jittered, looks across, as what looks to be a dragonborn or a half-dragon starts walking down the steps. Mist rolls around you, and a sea serpent loudly calls out. And you get woken up with a force blast to the face as Brio's up.
Just ragdolls. Octavio just ragdolls from the fucking force press.
You do. As you do, he looks panicked as he's like walking back and forth. He sees you're okay and goes, okay, good. I was about to like, I don't know, push something on you. Are you okay?
No, that's fine. I'm fine, Brio. Okay, ow.
What happened this time?
Another vision, he says as he very slowly sits up. At least I was only in my pajamas. That's better than my actual clothes.
Okay. So, yeah, you do make a mess on the ground. You clean it up. The other thing you notice is your feathers are down to your claws at this point. So, the lycanthropy is past. You're not going to be a werewolf anymore.
It was fun being a bird while it lasted. Here, one.
Hi. You get dressed, put some clothes on, and Brio starts to follow you out because no one in the temple cares that you have Brio here. He follows you out a little bit before, instead of going in the satchel at first, he actually climbs up your leg, goes to your back, and then jumps in the bag. He's getting a little bit more acrobatic.
Moving around a lot more.
Shut it. And he just curls up.
What? I'm just saying it's good for you, so.
Still doesn't feel right. I like getting carried. No, hush.
Alright, Brio. Alright.
Alright. Octavio, you make it out, and you see everyone's doors closed except Mabel's.
He kind of looks.
Not in there.
He looks at that. It's like, Mabel. I swear to God, if anything happened like in the last town we were at, he says he goes looking for Mabel.
This motherfucker can't stop running off.
Indeed. You start walk. As you walk, Yarrow.
Yes.
So Yarrow, you go. When you lift up, your ear's still not feeling the best. But when you do, when you sit up, you don't really see Rosa, like, sitting normal. You actually see her hissing her back. You also see, what it appears to be is 3 people are sitting in front of you.
He's gonna just blink and he's gonna slowly like sit up in the bed.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong note. That got put on the wrong person. Oh, well, we'll shift that around then.
I was about to say, this doesn't feel like one of his daily occurrences.
Yes, that got put on the wrong person. We're just gonna skip that for today then. No, so first off, there's someone else in the room. You don't know who's in the room. You can't tell who's in the room. You just know someone's in the room.
He's gonna slowly look around to see if he can get any sense of where they are.
From around you, you hear, "It's all right. Just calm down."
Who are you?
I'm a little hurt. Would have thought you would have recognized it, but we haven't really seen each other in a while.
Do I recognize the voice?
You wouldn't. I don't believe you've met her yet. And jumping from the ceiling lands a goat.
Do I recognize who a goat would be?
Nope, because this is a new one. The shape changes into a woman with, it looks like almost a milkmaid kind of outfit dress, more country-esque, a little more plain, as a goat mask is on her head as she looks to you. Haven't seen you in a long time, little brother. It's nice to see you again.
Forgive me if I have any rudeness. I'm not that acquainted with my family.
Amaryllis. Dairying, orchards, horticulture, fields, farming. Very similar to my big brother Flint.
Oh,
I see. And he's gonna give a small bow while he's getting up out of bed.
Mom finally claimed you, so I wanted to come see who she claimed.
apologies if I don't look like much.
You look fine. But what I will say is, I think you fell asleep. And she points over. Yo, you did. It was a long day. You forgot you needed to, stay up. So Garland, you see, is, cried a bit there. Looks like he's very hungry.
Crap. And he's gonna cast Good Berry. I'm gonna give myself 10 good berries, because those will last throughout the day. Because I get to reset my spells now.
You do!
Is there any foliage or any plant in the room that I can...
No, but Amaryllis hands you some hay.
Thank you very much. And he's gonna pull out his mortar and pestle and start mixing it.
You do. She smiles. Happy to help. I do want you to know that I don't exactly agree with my mom about what she's doing, but I can't say I can deny that it's good she waited a little bit. That power boost she gave you is going to be stronger. You must have gotten stronger, so good for you.
I still don't particularly feel like it, but it's been a very eventful last few weeks.
I came with a little bit of a warning for you.
I will be sure to heed it.
Tossi's on the move. We think he's going after someone else in your group, but you just got claimed by Mom. Please be careful.
I will.
Good. Enjoy your time. And in a snap of her finger, she changes into a goat. And as she jumps away from the bed and she keeps going out through the window, what gets left behind is, in one jump, is a wheel of cheese. Another jump, a ball of wine. Another jump, a bottle of milk, and she's gone.
Like that she's leaving these things for me?
Yes. Looks like whenever she steps, things from horticulture and field work and vineyards and orchards and dairying, all of that comes.
Oh, right. Well, we're gonna pack that away in the preservation bag.
Yes. When you wake up more, like you're letting yourself get a little bit more, settled, and you're okay, you do feel that, specifically that you feel like you almost have flames coming out of your fingers, as you almost feel very warm hands.
Oh, cool. This again.
Indeed. Once you get yourself ready and Rose is there, and I assume you give Garland his berry.
Yes, very much. Once he's done mixing it up, he's gonna give it to him. Just to check for my own notes, was it a milk bottle or a milk jug?
A milk bottle.
Okay.
So, yeah, he eats it very quick. When he sees there's nothing left, he actually looks still teary-eyed at you as he's clawing your hand.
Are you still hungry?
Opens his mouth.
Percy, what are you doing?
Puppy, come here. Here, boy. DM dog has spoken.
Okay, well, I guess since I didn't feed you earlier, I didn't stay up to feed you, I'm gonna give you a little bit more roughage.
Yeah, he looks happy.
And I'm going to go out to find some more hay or grass or just some more filler to mix up for him.
You do. As you step out and you're like, okay, I'm going to... That's when you bump into... Octavio.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, morning, Yarrow.
Morning, everything okay?
Yes and no. I'm fine. Mabel's not here.
Okay. Do you have any idea where he went?
No, but I assume he can't have gone that far from the temple, so...
Hi. As you two keep talking, suddenly you hear a throw-up noise coming from in Shadowleap's room.
Oh no.
I'm going to be sick. Oh boy.
Indeed. Shadow, you throw up. You're kind of
I realized I was on mute. Shadowleap's pregnant.
I don't have ovaries!
You do now!
Not this time.
You're re-ovaried.
No, Sovereign looked at me and went, fuck you, D-ovaries, your Shadow Leap.
Nelly, again. Shadow can get it if Shadow does something for Astrid.
Or Dakota. Anyways.
Aye. So you throw up, you're like, Nelly. This happens to you a lot after the full moon. What was, like lots of feathers or other things extended, now it's just your claws are a little longer and you can meow. It always happens. You see that you can see around the room better, and you're actually glowing a little bit more with your paws. Like, it looks like you're glowing a little bit, about 10 feet, so you're a little light. But that wasn't the thing that made you throw up. It could have also been the dream, because in your dream, you saw a large 3-headed dog snarling down to you, and as it barked, 3 fireballs were shot at you, and that's when you woke up with a bit of a scream. And that's when you threw up. But it's almost like that fire's still inside your heart, Shadow. Keep that in mind.
Oh, there's fire in me, is there?
Maybe. When you're done, you wipe yourself off, and you walk out.
Yeah, she'll groggily walk out, a bit of like a doggish whimper coming from her vocal cords as she's rubbing her eyes and sees the two of these fools sitting or standing in front of her. She just goes, "Okay, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?"
Are you okay? Do you need help?
This normally happens after a full moon. I get really, really, discombobulated, I guess is the best word. Alright, there's the voice, Alright. What's going on?
It looks like Mabel wasn't in their room last night.
He was in the room next to mine talking to Valdis. He got pretty angry, so he probably ran off.
Oh, that's better than what happened in the last town.
Alright, let me get cleaned up, and then I'll be right out to help, I promise.
Okay. Shadow, you go back in. Ivy, you're the last one before we get to Mabel. Ivy, when you wake up, there's 15 copper pieces on the table beside you. Now that you know you're connected to Otmar, that's why the coins smell like you. They came from you.
That's unsettling.
You are also feeling like you could stay up for days on end and you wouldn't have any points of exhaustion. Currently, you are immune to exhaustion.
Oh. That's good to know.
Indeed. Now you hear some commotion outside. You hear someone threw up. As you come in, Shadow's going back into her room. But there's no Mabel.
Where's our fearless cleric?
Oh no, trying to figure that out.
That seems to be the
It's not
question of the morning.
secret necromancer group, is it?
We don't think so?
Does it again immediately.
Gets killed again.
Obviously, there was something wrong with that group. This group, however...
This group's cool though.
Friendship ended with first group. Second group is not best friend.
I swear to fucking god. I do love that this is continued. Mabel did this all the time in many sessions. I love that this is continued in sessions, that he just has a habit of disappearing and everyone who loves him is like, God fucking damn it.
God.
Yeah.
Well, I'll start looking around town for him. Hopefully he's not just stabbed in some alleyway.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, them.
He is also
Well,
an appropriate pronoun.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. What I was going to say is, as you are talking, I'll say Octavio, do you want to roll me a perception?
Sure. Perception. Doop doop doo. Kinda good at those. 22.
Yeah, you all don't need to go looking for Mabel. There's a giant, like, stomping fit. Looks like someone was walking deeper into the woods.
Oh, wait. Nope, hold on. He kind of says this as he, like, goes over to, like, the start of the tracks, and it's like, I think Mabel was angry.
Am I out now?
You're out now.
Well, yeah, I told you he got really mad with whatever the fuck Baldus was telling him.
This is weirdly predictable for Mabel.
Yeah. Guess he might have just passed that out in the woods, I guess.
I was kind of expecting spite necromancy.
Yeah, Shadow's gonna get down to the ground and she's gonna take a big sniff to get his scent.
You do. Yeah, you can catch him and follow him. Octavio, as you're like, yeah, we're gonna find him, suddenly you take a step. As a shiny piece of moss glows, you tumble forward and smack your nose hard on the ground where blood starts to come out.
Oh, are you alright?
No.
Alright, come here. She picks you up. Okay. Yarrow, can you help?
Yeah. He goes over to start checking him over.
Yeah, he's just got a bloodied nose. Octavio, perhaps you're not as good at survival today.
What do you mean survival? I took one step.
Yeah, with a glowing piece of moss that suddenly disappears.
Oh, I also might want to say no one looked directly at my paws for a bit. Apparently they're glowing for whatever reason.
What do you mean by that? Looks down at them. I'm blind now.
Yeah, you are a little bit blind because you look directly at the paws.
This is a bit of a new thing for me. I've never had to deal with this. Octavio, stop staring at them!
I didn't mean to. Where am I? Where am I?
Octavio, there are little flashes of light across your vision as it clears slowly.
You have to have this today, the day that I don't have lesser restoration. What the fuck is wrong with you?
She kind of stares blankly and just turns to Yarrow. Do you have, like, extra pieces of fabric I can use?
So,
I've got some bandages. That's about it.
That'll work.
So, Shadow, how did this happen? Did you do something you're not supposed to last night?
What are you talking about?
Well, you hear about all these, like, rumors that if you do it inappropriately, hair grows on your hands. Is this your version?
What are you talking? No, I didn't do anything.
Percy, it's okay.
I just had a conversation with Astrid and that's it.
A conversation?
Yes, a conversation with my celestial parent. What more do I need to specify with?
I don't know. Suddenly you wake up with glowing hands. It's a bit...
And I threw up.
Oh.
I think
An
it's
awkward
just...
combination.
Yes, I think it's just whatever, celestial chemistry that comes from us. But anyway, she takes the bandages from Yarrow and she starts bandaging up her hands as to hide the
Indeed.
glowing.
You do.
I guess
Do you
that
all
means you've got
follow down the
golden
trail?
touch.
The fuck did you say, man?
Oh, Ivy said, I guess that means you've got the golden touch.
You're lucky I can't hit you.
Indeed. Do you all head down the trail?
Uh-huh.
Yes,
Alright, you head down the trail.
I use my sniff snoof.
You do. You guys follow at a semi-quick pace. Yarrow, again, you have Garland on your back, because that's easier. You're getting a little bit more used to him. He also likes being up high, because your head keeps hitting the branches, and he just keeps opening his mouth and just keeping the leaves in. He doesn't know to chew them yet. So he's just, like, letting them out, like, mouth fill up with leaves as you just hear him happy.
Okay, we're gonna have to work on that a little bit.
Mabel,
Oh boy.
you get to have a dream
No, no.
where you get to see a lightning storm around you with a sea serpent curled around two shaking cubs, and when you go to strike him, you don't seem affected by the lightning as liquid falls on you. And when you wake up, your paws are glowing a blackish light that's kind of bright, about 10 feet. Not
like
bright
what the
per se, but they definitely are pulsating black.
Yeah, they're just like what the
It's almost like you've got something very powerful in you today.
Oh no.
What do you mean by that?
So I have a fire and Mabel has something powerful. Oh no.
Indeed.
Quickly, let's
What
find
do
a
you-
dead body. Let's see what I can do.
No.
Oh.
Indeed. When you all get there, Mabel is just waking up, and he's not looking happy. And more importantly, it looks like his eyes have either been, he got so much weed, his eyes are red, or he's been crying a good bit of the night.
Could be either.
I mean, it's Mabel, so it's either or.
Yeah. Mabel?
Mm.
Well, good to see you're not dead.
Yeah, it's a little difficult to kill me. I think it would take more than that to kill me.
More than
Maybe
what?
the-
Sleeping in the woods.
Okay.
No, that's not why I'm saying good to see you're not dead, Mabel, considering, the last town we went to that you nearly died in.
Yeah, but it didn't. Just stands up.
But you almost did. I'm not gonna get into semantics with you. Anyways. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I don't know if I should believe you or not on that one.
It doesn't really matter.
It kind of does.
Well, that's the answer you're getting. Believe me or don't.
And she goes over to you and just offers her tail.
I'm fine.
I'm not trusting that.
It just doesn't take it. They're like,
Aww. Mabel's in his grump mood.
I think he's fucking allowed to right now.
Oh, I know he is. I'm more having a fun here.
So, what do I tell Clover when we get back? That you spent the night out in the middle of the woods and just left to here?
I'm gonna talk to Clover when I get back.
And then I'm pretty sure she'd have our high for just leaving you out here.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna walk back with you anyway. I should have talked to her about this entire situation before anyway. I didn't. And now I'm kind of forced to, but I don't want to talk about it with other people. Just starts walking.
Okay.
Right.
Mabel, as you pass, Brio looks confused. Garland, however, looks down at you, and then suddenly, spits up all the leaves on your head.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
It looks like what he's seeing is, oh, person sad. What make me happy? Food. I give food.
Very
Just
nice.
wipe that- They just wipe that off. They stare at him for a second. No emotion on their face. And they just kind of pat him gently.
Yeah, he wags tail.
They're too tired to make any kind of facial expression right now. They're just like, I will pat, I guess.
However, as you pat, he does open mouth, he's like, okay, you had the food, now give me back the food because I want food. I'm hungry.
They sigh, they will give the food back.
You do. He doesn't know how to chew. Brio sticks his head out, seeing, then goes, oh, you're being stupid. Garland looks over. Brio tugs on your shirt. Put me down. Put me down.
Okay.
He looks at Garland. He takes a blade of grass. And though he kind of this is going to taste nasty, he takes it and then bites it by going up and down, very exaggerated. Garland looks confused. He keeps doing that. He swallows. He goes, see, that's what you do. Garland blinks. Then he chews. Anyone looking at Garland, his eyes go really big and wide as he keeps doing that, and then swallows.
Oh, precious.
Garland actually tries to climb over your head, Yarrow, to get over to Brio.
Kind of looks up Rio yeah, I don't think he wants to play right now.
He is about to walk over you. Do you want to grab him?
Yeah, he's gonna grab him.
You do. Do you slowly put him down? Because he's really wiggly.
Yeah, very, very slowly.
Yeah, you put him down. And Garland, with the big exaggerated walk you taught him, starts to walk up. And Brio just starts to fluff up the remaining feathers. He goes, go away, 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 go away. He just keeps doing that until Garland's near. And Garland just sits and smiles. Go away.
Oh.
He wags his tail.
Oh.
Yeah, Brio's just kind of standing back and then scoots over next to Yarrow as they both watch.
Yeah, Brio hisses. Garland just licks his head.
They're
Yeah,
for
I don't
me.
think he's gonna understand.
Yeah, give it time.
Yeah, Brio bites Garland's nose.
Okay, Brio, maybe not that.
Yeah, that's when Garland, like, whimpers and backs up. Just a bit. But Garland, like, after a bit rubs his nose, and then still with a dopey little smile walks over and nuzzles him as Brio, like, hissing.
Oh boy, okay.
Yep, this is gonna be fun. Okay.
I just gotta get Brio to start understanding speak. Or not Brio, Garland.
I love to say, I don't know how many people out there have this, but it really is just the cat going like, "You're my friend," and the other one's going, "Die!"
Totally not ready from experience about with your own cats, huh?
More
nah.
Percy with the cats.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
I want to
I was
be
about
your
to say,
friend.
it's Percy with the cats. It's like, he gets slapped to wazoo and back, and then he just goes and licks him like, "Hi!"
You're my friend now.
Friendship.
We're having soft taco later.
We're having soft tacos later.
Yes. No, you guys pick up your dragons. Brio's like hissing still as he slinks back into his bag. Garland's just like making noises like like little happy noises as he's trying to get back over to Brio, but you hold him.
Yeah.
Nelly. So now that you all are here and you've walked back, now that you're walking back, Yarrow, Garland figuring out how to chew has like been standing a little bit on your shoulders to get the leaves as you pass. This is definitely against his diet, but hey, he's happy.
Yeah, he's gonna try to make it so he doesn't get too much as they're walking. Again, kind of like making up for the fact that he didn't stay up to feed him last night, but like still trying to limit it to some degree.
Indeed. When all of you try to figure out like what you could eat today, because you're trying to figure out what to do, Yarrow, you did get some cheese and wine and milk today, if you want to share that.
Oh yeah, I think I might have gotten a little bit of breakfast.
Oh.
I met one of my sisters and she left some food. Although I think it's a little early for the wine bottle.
Oh, that's nice of her. I'm guessing Celestial sibling?
Yes.
Mm.
I'm trying to remember the name.
Amaryllis.
Amaryllis.
Mm.
There's the briefest of seconds where Mabel like perks up like, "Oh, that's my name. Wait, nope, different name."
Amaryllis. Can't say I've heard of that one.
Not many of you would, because not many of you worked on like farming that involved animals.
I had bees. That's it.
Indeed. Now, the main thing I will say, because this is funny, at least to me it's funny, Octavio, Brio's food is eggs, so, you know, Yarrow's bag has preservation on it, and you can get eggs through that. Do you want to take that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you take the eggs out, you give it to Brio, he starts to crack it open and eat. Yarrow, as you hand the food out, do you let Garland lay on the ground so you can maneuver better?
Yes, absolutely.
You do. Here's what happens, is you all are eating some of the cheese. You see Garland walk over to sit beside Brio, who's hissing loudly, and Garland just happily eats grass. Brio, like, arches up his back like a cat, flails his burnt kind of, like, singed wings and tail, and, like, hisses loudly. But here's the funny thing. Garland does not give a shit. He just sits there and eats happily. So, Brio, getting annoyed, like, backs up and then blasts him with a force breath. And because of the weight that Garland has, he just goes a little bit. Like, maybe a centimeter or two. He just gets pushed and he keeps eating. So Brio, looking very annoyed, starts, like, pushing and shoving and, like, headbutting. And eventually, because he still can't move too well, he just passes out. like flops to the ground and breathes deep. And Garland, looking at that, just like finishes his bite of food and then just dumps some of the grass on him and pushes the egg forward and just smiles. He's all happy. He's smiling. And Brio just snarls, "I hate you so much." And Garland just keeps eating.
You think at any point we should probably step in? Or should
No.
we just let them continue?
It's healthy for them.
Yeah, Octavio, roll me an intelligence.
Oh boy. Straight intelligence?
Straight intelligence.
Nope.
Yeah, you can't remember why it helps, but you think what specifically it is it'll make Brio get his anger out.
Not a start. So it's like, I mean, might be rough now, but he does need to make friends, and this will definitely get some of his overlying anger out, probably, in a positive manner.
Yeah, you see Garland still eating happily, Brio cracking open his eggs to eat. You just hear, like, see him glare and just go, "Die." And Garland just happily eats.
I don't know if this is a healthy way.
About to say, I might not know anything about dragon culture, but I don't think this is the healthiest.
Well, if there's anything I've learned in the past couple weeks about dragon culture is that dragons can be stubborn, so...
Yeah, that's fair. I need to do actual research on that, considering I'm half dragon.
And also, it's our school.
Yeah, that too.
A lot of half-dragon culture is fighting, so I imagine dragons are similar.
Actually, due to the fact you are a half dragon, Mabel, and you do know a little bit about it, could you roll me? Actually, no, you know what? We're gonna give this to Yarrow and to Mabel. Can you both roll me an intelligence? Straight intelligence.
19.
19.
5. I'm not in a good mindset.
Yeah, Mabel, you're not in a good mindset. Yarrow, now you remember what it is. It's not necessarily this gets his anger out. It does a little bit, but the main thing is Brio needs to make friends. And the problem with Chitter is she is his same body weight, and she's kind of a brass, so she gets scared, so he can shoo her off and be alone. He can't push Garland away with his force breath because Garland is very heavy. He can't shove Garland away, and even if he bites him, it doesn't look like Garland cares much. So this gives Brio someone he's forced to socialize with, and he can't shoo him away. He can't get rid of him. He's too heavy. He's too sturdy. He can't do anything.
So socialization will continue until morale improves.
Yes. Now, you all know Jocelyn said she's going to be busy with stuff, and she probably, because she said she was going to be drunk, she's probably passed out because it is somewhat early. Would you all like to go to the message board, the bounty board?
Yeah, why not?
Yep.
Let's get a little work done.
Right. Then welcome to, as you walk downtown, Yarrow, you're at the back of the pack because, again, Garland's very heavy. Brio is just being broody in his little sack. And here is the Cavaster message board.
Oh boy, deer season.
Ghosts! I can hear them!
Jimmy.
For King Methuselah. Oh! Hey, Yara!
Yeah, Yara's look.
Oh.
Some of these, holy crap.
I
Yeah,
know the
that
context
one's-
behind this because I was in the call, but just
Worms.
get it out of my ass.
Worms!
My bitch of a wife took my dog. I want heck? Its name is Major.
Why are some of these written like audio logs?
Ghosts, I can hear them.
I'm not telling you.
I'm looking at the worms one. All I can think of, he must have died while writing it. Well, if he died, he wouldn't have written out.
Jimmy went out to clear some trees, and he hasn't come back yet. Can someone go find him? Oh no, the Scourge Race one. Oh no, I just saw that one.
Need the good stuff. I'll pay 1 platinum. I want it from big guys. Small ones for snacks.
From big guy.
Big guy.
There's a crazy lazy in my yard. She will not leave. Make her leave.
Guys, I think we should go kill the Draco Lich. That will be a good idea.
My bitch of a
No.
wife took my dog.
Bitch of a wife.
I'm fucking sorry. I've just seen one. I have borrowed a girl to be sent to me.
Where did you see that
At the
one?
Lusty
Where did you see that one?
Lounge.
Transfer.
Make sure she is quiet and chained.
Oh my god.
Brother,
I think
what?
them not having.
But-
I think them not having a dragon rider in here is causing a lot of problems.
A little bit. The help one has me very much concerned.
I mean, yeah, when Dragon Riders disappear, they just start shoving shit up their ass, and it becomes. a
Oh
big
my
problem.
god. Volk!
Look at one of the requests.
One of them, one of them is get it out of my ass.
Do you mean the one with the just help on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that just says help with the little trail there.
That has me extremely concerned.
I was about to say, hey sweetie, you should be the one that's beside, like underneath ghosts.
Oh.
I have a mount patient who needs a
Cleister?
Cleister? It's a big job and it can require a few people. Dr. Mary.
I'm
No,
looking
it's a
for
doctor
the
position.
pictures.
Caleb should know what Cleister is.
Easter?
I don't know. I don't know.
Ah,
Oh,
what's a
okay. I googled it and the first thing that came up. I'm not fucking doing that.
What's a
I hate
Cleister?
doing that in my it's an enema. I hate doing that in my actual job. It's like one of my least favorite things to do.
I was just handed food
I would like
and
to
it's
ask,
chilly.
Has anybody read the Dracolich one?
Where's the doctor?
Yeah, I did. I pointed at that one. I made a joke where I said we should go do that. I don't think we should do that.
I'm
We'll get
just
murdered
so-
immediately.
I'm just so confused why it says paint it in the bucket.
Paint in the bucket.
Paint in the bucket is the name of the poster.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who
So
the
probably at the
fuck
back
names
seat.
that kid Paint in the Bucket?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
Who names their daughter Milk in the Jar?
Ah.
Who names that name? Who names that? Who's named Bloodsmear?
Who names their child Kennedy, who then later renames them to Shadowleap? I don't fucking know.
Alright. But we have many different things here. So for everyone here, because I have learned my lesson from last time, we are going to be doing this so that everyone will get one job. You all get one job you want to do. That is the one you get to pick. That is it. That's all you get. One. Uno. After that, you will get 3 additional tokens where you can then put them wherever you want. To make it easier, because I forgot to do this, this should go on the map layer. Good. All right, so I'm going to put them 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, hold on. Forgot to do one part. Oh, that didn't get grabbed. Never mind. I'm going to edit this. Control by all. Okay. Copy, copy, copy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or, sorry, it's 5 additional, then 6 and 7. Okay, So, you should all have access to these. Please move one at a time. We're going to go, again, in the order we usually go. Mabel first, then Octavio, then Yarrow, then Shadow, then Ivy. So, Mabel, please put a token on one you want.
Let's move these somewhere so they're not blocking them.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The problem is there's two. I'm gonna roll wisdom really quick. How vengeful are you right now, motherfucker? Okay, no, we're doing the one that you don't want to murder people. Top right one.
Top right one. Funny enough, here's the funny thing. As soon as you go to grab that one, suddenly it gets ripped out of your hand. Thank you.
Yeah, looks at that.
Yeah, it appears to be, to the best of your knowledge, this appears to be a griffin folk. Specifically, looks like a griffin folk. So basically, it's got like white wings, gray on it. She takes off, specifically here, I'm going to adjust this. She takes the Gorgon one. She takes the Dracolich. She takes the Worm. She takes the Trent, and mine, and mine, and mine. What are you still doing here?
Does not say anything, because nothing they say is gonna be nice.
What, you quiet or something? What's wrong?
No.
Look, I get ancient eras have a whole thing with us new age, but you could at least talk when someone talks to
God,
you.
fuck, that's not what the fuck is wrong with me.
Oh, isn't it, Nab? And what's the big deal? She keeps, like, looking at the board.
Just glaring, doesn't say anything.
At least save some for the rest of us, gods.
Yeah, first come, first serve. You want it, you grab it.
You don't have to steal it, though.
I didn't steal it. He had it in his hands. Besides, none of you look strong enough to take this on.
What is it in particular?
Gorgons, you ever face them? Big bulls can turn you into stone.
Not necessarily, not to my knowledge at least, but he's interested
Yeah,
in it.
then this isn't going to be for you. Now, go do whatever it is you all do.
Well,
Just
we're
takes a
still gonna
breath,
be
says nothing.
well, we're still gonna be taking some of these jobs, so
Oh, maybe. I mean, what's the point? I'm here. I travel around and do
And-
this stuff for people.
And who are you?
Traveling mercenary. Name's Swiftbolt. What about all of you?
We're from Dracodale Academy.
What are you all doing out? You're way too new to be out here.
That's a long story that we really don't have the time or the energy this early in the morning to explain, so...
Nor
Oh,
we owe
you all
you the
got in
story.
trouble.
Nor do we owe you the story.
Well, y'all got in trouble, that's for sure.
Oh wow!
What
the
y'all
relevant
do?
person's
Burn
still
the tower
here.
down or something?
Hold on, what'd you say, Ivy?
So, oh, the irrelevant person's still here. I sort of tuned you out.
Hmm. Nice. Anyway, I didn't steal it.
You
These
took
aren't
it
done. Oh, you can try fighting me on this. I'd love to see you try.
How strong does she look?
Yeah, how strong does she look?
Probably not strong. Probably not strong.
They're in a bad enough mood to do this.
Okay, what do you want to do?
They're starting to get to a point where they're like, okay, I might just fight this woman in the middle of a fucking room, bar or whatever.
Yeah, this is outside.
We're outside. I can fight a person. It's fine.
I can fight a person outside. She's gonna look down to Mabel. Do you need it more than me?
Just shrugs. I don't know if I'm allowed to.
Allowed to do what?
I mean, I could do it. You'd get in less trouble if I did it.
Yeah, she looks down to Mabel. Hey, Princey boy, allowed to do what?
Fight you.
I'm sorry. This is an AD conversation.
Oh! Oh, okay. Come on.
Just stares at that.
Come
Okay.
on.
Just blinks. Alright.
Take a
Do you think this is
bardic.
actually worth it? Do you think this is actually worth it?
I don't care about worth it. Sure.
Alright.
Mabel, take a bardic.
Hit me as hard as you can, kid.
Does that count spells, or?
You said you wanted to fight me, so how do you fight?
Usually magic.
Then go ahead.
Glares a little bit. Fine. Taps her on the shoulder. I have to check. I think that's a +6. Yes. Is it 20 hit?
Does not hit.
Oh, I'm gonna use the bardic then. 24.
Does not hit.
Oh,
Yeah, looks at that.
My turn. Mabel, please tell me if this hits. I hit the wrong thing. One second.
no, it's a 7. This is oh no.
28.
Yes.
Yeah, Mabel, she pulls right back, smacks you straight in the nose. Please take 10 damage.
That's fine. The first time since this motherfucker woke up, they are fucking smiling like a motherfucker. Their tail is wagging so fast.
Yeah, she brushes her tail against the ground. Oh, you got, Princey boy?
No, I'm gonna fucking fight her.
Bite.
Mabel,
Mabel, I think you've proven a point.
Hey, if Princey boy wants to fight, she kind of cracks her knuckles. Let him fight.
Shut up. We really don't have time for this. We just want to get our jobs from the board and get money. That's it.
Mabel, what are you doing?
I'm fighting her.
Go ahead. You get a turn. I will say this. Shadow, do you want to insight this girl?
Yeah, I will.
All right, insight the lady. Any of you can insight.
Oh boy.
Natural 1. I don't know anything. I don't see.
Shadow, more the problem is that you're like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, we're gonna get in so much trouble.
God.
Octavio, Brio is kicking in your bag.
Ow.
You don't get it. Ivy, you can roll inside if you want. Yarrow, that is enough. This is like a mouse going against a Bengal tiger. Yarrow, the more you realize this lady is a lot stronger than Mabel and will probably... Okay, yeah, no, Ivy. How the frick is this lady this strong? She should not be this strong. She's got to be an incredibly, very high-level class person. But here is the funny thing. She's not even fighting that hard. She's just jumping around, basically. She could, if she wanted to, probably end Mabel in an instant, but she's not for some reason.
oh no, that's his type.
That's his type. Bonus. Anyway, bonus action Reaper Sight. That's 2nd level.
Reaper Sight is very good.
Mabel.
She looks to you.
Not one, bitch.
Not one for what?
Hit.
Oh, you rolled 2 hits.
I accidentally clicked it twice.
Here's the funny thing. You try to go for an aim, she gets an attack. Here's the funny thing. She's got swords on her. She's going for another punch. 14.
I am now starting to look around to make sure we are not causing that much of a scene.
You kind of are, because people are looking. Mabel, I assume 14 doesn't hit.
No.
12?
No.
Yeah, she backs up. Slipper little guy, aren't you?
Fucking going again. They do notice the lack of source and go, God damn it, stop pitying me, and swing.
I'm not pitying you. I just know you aren't going to survive if I use that.
Shadow is going to the board and starts softly banging her head against it. We are getting in trouble.
17
Octavius
is not going to hit.
Octavius
25.
Octavius is looking around to see whenever Jocelyn shows the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize deeply for my son.
I apologize deeply for my son. Now, as I was saying,
anyway, I started blasting.
I'm so sorry.
You
I'm
know
so
what?
sorry for my son as you're poking him with a stick to goad him on.
Yeah.
Oh no! Here's the funny thing. You know what? Frick it. She's gonna do this. She looks to you. Okay, how about we end this? She is going to use all 4 of her attacks.
All 4?
Oh no, is she a monk or a fucking barbarian? Which one is it?
That's
I get
exact
to
fighter.
swing at one of those.
Oh yeah, no, she is a fighter, ain't she?
No.
No. So that's 2. That's 10. So 20 damage has been done to you, Mabel.
Total?
Total.
Is that including
That
that's
was
just for
10.
this turn?
That's 10 before.
Yeah.
Then this turn, what she did in damage to you was 1d. So you got 2. Then 2 attacks got against you after that. So a 1 and a 7. So that equals 10. So 20 damage total.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm still up.
Yeah. How many hit points do you have left?
7.
7? Yeah. So she looks at that. And instead of attacking you, action surge, she goes to pin you down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to not let that happen.
She gets advantage due to her feet. 20.
I'm gonna roll probably on athletics because I think my acrobatics is dog shit. It is. Let me see here. No.
Oh god.
Yeah. Let me put you this way, Mabel, because no one's ever pinned you down like this. Normally, you're on your back looking at the person. No one has chokeholded you, pin you down.
They're
Like-
fucking kicking her.
Like, you see punch, one, like, Mabel tries to do that, and then leap. Reaper Sight dissipates as, like, neck hold on Mabel. Mabel's kicking, and she goes, say uncle, and I'll stop.
No.
Say uncle, and I'll stop.
Ma'am, he's not gonna say it.
Yeah, Shadow's staring at that. Let him go, please. He has a scar right there.
Yeah, puts you down, Mabel.
Thank you.
So what if we learned, Princey boy?
They're gonna try again.
Oh god, Mabel!
Yeah, Yaro's gonna actually grab him by the shoulder.
Yeah,
Mabel.
yeah, Shadow.
Mabel.
Shadow's gonna try
Please.
grabbing him too.
They're like growling. They are not moving when they're grabbed, but they are growling.
Okay, that's new. Huh. I'm impressed. She looks over to you, Shadow. You're the smart one, I'll say that.
They look pissed off at that.
She's slightly annoyed as she flicks an ear. Can we please have the job that you took from his hands?
Does it have your name on it?
He already grabbed it.
That's not a claim.
You know what? Fine.
Why does it matter so much that you get this one? There's so many on the board.
You started off by snatching it, but it doesn't matter. Just go.
All right. Let's see here. She kind of looks. 1, 2. That's his kids. She fishes into her bag. Here. She tosses over to you, Shadow, and you, Mabel, like around your area, and you, Yarrow. A sovereign piece. Take that. Yeah, she looks. For what it's worth, y'all are weird. But not bad. Up to see. Oh, wait, no, I got the wrong name because that's what. She looks over. Real name's Aurora, by the way. Or Aura. Hope
Pleasure.
to see you later.
Huh. Well, that was something.
Okay, so
I'll
which
grab the
one's
other one then.
I was about to say, which ones have been taken off then?
Let
Because
me
you said a
mark
bunch of them
those.
were.
Yeah, let me mark those. So, what has been marked is the Draco Lich, the Gorgon, the Worms, and specifically the Trent.
Okay.
Actually,
Well, so much for using my new power.
Actually, no. She probably would move it. Actually, no. I will say she didn't take the Zorn one. I'll just say she took 3. Draco Lich, the Hunter one, and the Worms. Alright. So, those are the ones taken. Everyone else may pick the ones you want.
Go ahead, Mabel. Since someone stole your chance, go ahead.
Take the one with the fucking the like borrowed girl thing or whatever. That was the one where I was like, Mabel's not vengeful enough to do this. Now this motherfucker's like, I'm just gonna go kill that guy.
Did someone move one onto the ass one?
Get
Yeah,
it-
I think someone did.
Get
I'm
it out
gonna
of my
just.
ass.
There we go. Help!
Okay.
Get it out of my ass!
Alright. So, Mabel, you pick that one. Octavio, you're next.
Fuck it, I like a good mystery. Let's see what this one does.
Alright.
Just grabbing the one that says help, and then be like, you know, there's normally a lot more information on these, but there's literally nothing else.
Here's the funny thing. I need to... How do I put it this way? I need you to move that to a different one as I change the music.
Oh no.
She comes back again.
She comes back, Shadow's punching her in the fucking face.
Well, funny enough.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Octavio... I will... Actually, you know what? Just with all of this, we will get to Octavio's first. Octavio, can you put yours on another one just so I have it there?
Okay, I'm trying to think of a good one. I'm trying to think of... fuck it.
Fair enough. All right. Yarrow?
He's kind of looking at the King Methuselah one, and he kind of like snaps back a little bit. It's like, oh, well, if I can talk to plants, maybe this one will be a little bit easier. And he's gonna put it up. He's gonna take the treant one.
Okay. Shadow?
I'm gonna take help.
No,
'Cause
that
I'm
one's
very
already
curious.
claimed.
Oh, it's already claimed?
That one's already claimed. Like, don't worry about that one. That one's gonna get picked.
Okay, then one moment. Then I'm gonna need some time to think. Then I'm gonna move that back. Then
No worries. You could pick ghosts, giving birth.
My bitch of a wife took my dog.
The dog.
Actually, the scourge is there still.
Yep, the scourge one's still there.
All right.
Okay. Ivy? Okay. And then you all have 3 more you can pick. So all of you may talk together about which ones you want, but we're gonna have one interaction first as I switch over to Shadow's theme.
Oh no.
Oh, why?
Octavio, I will say because you're the one who originally wanted to put that on there. Suddenly you see that the help one, you're like, oh, that looks like fresh ink. And when you went to, like, touch it, and you move your hand on it. It's wet. That's not ink. That's blood. And when you look at the message board, down on the ground, the drops of blood are leading behind the message board to bushes right behind.
There's just a guy there.
Octavio kind of blinks. It's like, I'll be right back, guys. He's gonna go over there and check the bush.
You do.
Alright.
As you check the bush, you walk over, you part the bushes, and there's a woman there, bleeding from her neck. Very little blood, but still bleeding. It looks like she's pale, as 2 little puncture marks are in her neck.
Mabel,
motherfucker.
Mabel. Just screaming for Mabel to get over here.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
going over.
Shadow, you see, like, the screaming, you hear that, you hear someone come back. Oh, what did you all get into now?
Her ears flatten as she turns to look at her.
Yeah, Aurora's here. Or Aura's here.
Oh, it's Oro.
None of your business.
Well, someone's screaming. She starts to walk around. You all want to follow.
Yeah, she was already walking out to follow the direction of the screaming. She just said that as she passed her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was moving
so-
over.
You all look. There's a woman there. Looks to be elven. Like 2 pin pricks in her neck. I need everyone to roll me a nature. I need Shadow to roll me an advantage.
Thank you for saying I had advantage, because my nature is shit.
21?
Oh,
19! Natural 20! Actually, natural 20!
Oh my god!
come on.
We both
Damn
got
it.
natural 20!
That makes a lot of sense.
It makes sense.
Jesus Christ!
All everyone with connections to dark magic gets it. That makes total
Jeez.
fucking sense.
Jesus. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to clip that. I have to clip that. That's
Oh my fucking
3
god.
That's 3 nat 20s in a row.
By
That's
three
3 nat
different
20s
people.
in a row.
3 different people,
Everyone.
too.
Everyone, I think we have our first YouTube short.
Maybe. Oh,
What the
Nelly.
fuck?
I still think Mabel saying I'm gonna kill myself in the first episode should be a clip.
Yeah.
Same.
We need to make those. But no. Shadow, Mabel, Ivy. Yarrow, you get it after them. Octavia, you don't know what the frick it is. All of you get it as you all say it out loud. Ironically, with Aura behind you saying it. Vampire. Aura looks to all of you. Yeah, okay, I got her.
Hey, let our cleric please look after her, please.
Who's the cleric?
The one you tried fighting.
Oh, Princey boy.
His name is Mabel. Stop calling him that.
Okay. Mabel, got it.
Yeah, walking over to the woman. I'm gonna fucking cast Cure Wounds on her.
It doesn't work, Mabel.
Interesting.
Mabel. It doesn't work because something's preventing it. When you try to cast it, black aura comes from it. As the lady, you think, oh, maybe she's dead, maybe something else, her eyes shoot open as she gasps.
Oh. Blinks at that. Circle of, I think it's called, no. Eyes of the Grave. Is she undead?
You look at her. Yeah, she's undead.
She already died.
Sorry! Sorry!
Turn your phone on to silent, Shadow.
It's not silent. It's my mom. My mom is a bypass over
Oh my
the
god,
whole
it's the
fucking
bitch
thing.
detector. It's because Aura's here. There's a bitch detector going, guys.
Oh my
God.
god.
I have a theory of what's going on with Aura, and so me as Mabel, fuck you. Me as a player, If that's Tiamat, please fuck me.
That is Tiamat, please. Opens legs.
That's Tiamat. Get the
no
fuck out
idea.
of my way.
Where's the dragon at? Where's the dragon at?
Oh no.
But no, yeah, Mabel looks at that. She's already dead.
That she's just got up and took a breath. Yahara's gonna take a step back.
Yeah, she's
not
gonna.
dead.
She's grabbing Octavio very quickly and backing up.
Yeah.
That's a spawn.
As you back up, pardon?
that's a spawn.
Yeah, as you back up, because for everybody here, Mabel, spawns are very dangerous. Shadow, Ivy, you know this too. The only way a spawn can be made that's not immediately like long-fanged and like killer. The only way that could happen, because she's not, she looks perfectly fine, is specifically if it was a very powerful vampire. A count. An old and ancient one.
Oh, do I know the name?
Funny enough, roll me a history at advantage.
Please. Oh,
Count
thank God!
Chocula.
Thank God! 15!
And his
There are
name?
a few counts across in Shadowfell, but you don't know who.
Say the name.
Every single count that has been in the Shadowfell, all of them, have ranged in powerful natures. Only a few have the power to do that. So it limits you down from 30 to 10. But it's too wide, too vast, you don't know. All you know is she is not just an undead, she is a bride. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do to fix this. It's too late. And in the case for you, Mabel, undead are very dangerous. She's stable now, but she could kill you all, and this thing is stronger than any of you. And Ivy, yeah, this thing is gonna kill you because the second it gets a chance, it is going to want to suck your blood. So I assume all
I
of
can
you are
fix it.
backing up.
I'm not backing up. I can
Yeah.
fix it.
Shadow sees that and gets a little closer, speaking in Undercommon. Which count do you serve?
She looks dazed as she tries to sit up. Mabel, what do you want to do?
This is literally what I'm the cleric of. Anyway, this is why I decided to start having ceremony prepared. I'm gonna put a fucking hand into my bag, and I'm gonna let's see. I think I already have a. I don't think I need to use ceremony for this. I do. Mabel's literally just gonna let no expression on their fucking face, stare at that, see that she's still dazed, and then pull out a fucking vial of holy water and just dump it on her.
Oh God.
Mabel,
Their mindset with this is she's already dead. I need to just execute her.
Mabel, Shadow Leap kind of goes over. I need to figure out where she came from in particular.
Yeah, well, no offense. Getting information from her is a little bit less important than making sure that the threat is neutralized.
Yes, you can neutralize her after, I promise.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, so you pour holy water on her.
If I'm getting stopped, I'm getting stopped, but...
No, I mean,
I have
she's not
not
grabbing her.
looked up holy water in a while. Give me a second. I need to look up what this does. 'Cause I haven't looked it up in ages. Where the frick is it?
It hurts them.
to be fair,
Oh,
Shadow's
right, yeah,
not
it
grabbing-
hurts them.
To be fair, Shadow's not grabbing you. She's just taking a step towards you.
Yeah. As you dump it, Mabel, the vampire spawn hisses at you. She still seems alive, but now she's trying to claw at you. However, a clawed hand grabs and twists the hand up as you see its aura. the undead turns to her, and you see Aura grab with her claws the neck to keep it at bay, and she goes, I know. And she drags the woman out to the sun, pins her down, and in a fiery explosion that people run away from, the spawn disappears.
Yeah, Mabel looks relieved at that. They kind of brush off their coat a little bit and go, I know that it's a little counterintuitive to my thing, but I fucking hate undead.
Shadow's ears can't just go back. That poor girl. Like, dropping the
wasn't her.
accent. No. She was serving a count. She was a bride. Most brides are forced into that position.
True. Well, she's gone now.
Kind of looks over at Shadowleaf. Is that something else from the Shadowfell, or?
She nods. There are 30 powerful counts. I couldn't pick a name out unless I knew who in particular she was serving. That's what I was trying to ask.
You see Aura start to, like, move her claws around the ash. Scrappy, can you come over here?
Scrappy?
Which one is that?
Who are you referring to?
Mabel, whatever his name is. Scrappy, come over here.
They sigh, they go over.
Oh god, she's named you after the worst Scooby-Doo character.
God fucking damn it.
God damn!
Yeah, she looks over.
Caleb would actually
You want
take that
me
as
to
an
name you
insult,
Mabel,
so.
I can, but... Yeah, no. I can name you Mabel if you want, but I haven't seen someone fight me like that in a while. Figured you're Scrappy.
I'll take that.
Figure it's better than Princey.
True. It just sighs and goes over.
Yeah. She keeps digging. Can you cast this bit of dust for ceremony?
Yeah.
Someone better give her some decency.
Yeah, actually good idea. That means they can't bring her back at all. Yeah, starts doing that.
Smart girl, can you get over here?
Yeah, she'll start walking.
Ah, see, you're smart. Figured out who it is.
Kind of figured based on you calling me that earlier.
Maple
keeps
extremely
rummaging.
quietly under their breath is like she's really not.
Yeah, she shoots you a clear, Mabel.
Yeah,
They're giggling.
she keeps rummaging. You're from the Shadowfell?
Yeah.
Not many Prime Realmers know about counts. What's this symbol? And she holds up to you a medallion, and she dusts it off and hands it to you. This medallion has a snake coiling around it with a bat in the middle.
Can I roll history at advantage?
You can roll it a flat.
Come on, Shadow. No.
You know the snake is Shar.
The way I
You
can look
don't
at it,
know.
I don't know Shadowfell shit, but I know Dark Magic shit. I don't know.
You would not know this.
Fair enough.
But what you do see is it has to be something connected to Shar. So you can roll me a flat history on who the counts of Shar might be.
Me?
Yes.
Alright.
That's enough. There's only one count you think would be this loyal. There's only one count that's this strong. Count Strahd von Zarovich.
There's the fucking
There it
name.
is. And roll credits. Yeah, Shadow sees that. She sees the snake, and it clicks in her head as she says in a growl as her paw starts to slowly morph, Von Zarovich.
Oh, him. Okay.
Why do I hear Rasputin in the background?
Yeah, Aura looks up. Well then. That was an interesting morning.
Very.
May she go in peace and be watched over. Zagreus guide her way. Well, now, if you all don't mind, I've got money to make. Bye-bye. See you later, smart girl and Scrappy.
And the rest
They
of
roll
you,
their eyes a little
and
bit.
the rest of you fuckers.
Just, you know that little salute people do? Like, they put their 2 fingers to their temple and just flick them out like, as a sign of goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Shadow's doing, as she's still holding the medal in her hand. Didn't know you're still alive, you bloodsucker.
Actually, let's go to Mabel's. Mabel, you finished doing the ceremony. That is why I was telling people, hey, go pick another one, because that was going to be, like, right there.
Yeah, fair.
Fair enough.
And hey, look at that. We had a Mabel villain last time. We had an Ivy villain last time. And now we've got a Shadow Leap villain.
Oh! Strahd is a me villain?
I told you all there
Oh,
were villains for each of you.
Oh, I am so concerned about who Octavius is if you're basing this off of other modules. Oh,
Well,
no.
technically, there was your villain in the last town. You guys just didn't pick up the flyer.
Hmm.
Strahd von Zarevich from a family filthy rich.
Yep. So, we need 3 more placed down. If I may make a personal suggestion, for a funny one, I would say ghosts.
Ghosts. I hear them.
Giving birth is also a funny one. Removal, I would highly recommend you all take that one.
How funny is the for King Methuselah one?
We can't take that one because we don't have a carpenter.
Fair.
Technically, you could if you wanted to get a toy. It doesn't need to be a carved toy. It just needs to be a toy.
I mean, I'm fully able to do that. That's literally like one of my main hobbies. But
Exactly.
Weave toy together.
It says specifically carving is more the thing that I
Yes.
was caught on.
My little giving you a hint with the DM stuff, you can take it if you want.
Mhm.
I want to do ghosts.
Ghosts, alright. Who else would like ghosts?
I'm fine with that.
Alright, put a token on ghosts then.
Got it?
Removal, I would highly suggest you all take.
Oh, the lady? Yeah.
Yeah, of the lady. And as for the last one, that's a free-for-all for all of you.
I kind of want to
I
go.
wish probably did the Methuselah one.
I was thinking either that one
Aye.
or this one right here.
Which one?
Yeah, I'm not taking anything that looks that shady.
Extremely fair.
Fair
Wait,
enough.
which one?
I feel like we're gonna show up to the river and get murked.
Yeah, if people are looking at the
Oh, yeah.
Methuselah one, Yarrow is gonna be kind of staring at it, so take that as you will.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
Let's do that one. She'll put the last one on there.
And again, if you all want to do more of these later, you can. I just don't want to do like last time where like, oh, you get to pick 14.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Shit. Who the fuck are you? Fucking go straight to voicemail. Fuck off. Anyways.
Ah.
All right. So just we have it here. And of course, when Rustling comes back in next week, we will allow Rustling to pick one as well. But for now, this is going to be our lot. All right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So in that order, we are going to roll a dice. There should be 8 there. So 1, Mabel. Oh no.
I'm a kill guy.
Call of Duty, kill a man.
How
Okay.
can we kill man?
So specifically, it looks like, again, this is right beside one of the taverns. They always are. It helps out. Specifically, the plump pumpkin. So as you guys are there, animals are coming in with their owners and everything else. Inside the plump pumpkin, you see that it looks to be a minotaur, a pretty overweight minotaur who's writing notes, everything else. He looks up. Welcome to the plump pumpkin. How can I help you be fat and happy?
Fat and happy.
Indulge your hedonism. Take a bite.
Oh.
Sounds
Yeah, they just hold up. They just shrug and hold up the ad.
Yeah, he takes it. Ooh, yeah, I know that one. You all going to Malin?
We're
He
students, so
blinks.
we can't.
Oh no, go ahead.
Well, we're students, so we can't really go anywhere other than here.
Barker's not going to let you take that one, then. The girl has to go back to Malin.
Maple's trying to think of a fucking lie because he's like, well, I have no intention of doing it anyway.
Yeah, I don't know who she was, but definitely got the guys excited. Some fancy one.
Oh,
Fancy.
Yeah, some blue fairy.
You fluffs up. Said what?
A blue fairy.
Kate
That's
Flaley.
the Lusty Lounge's favorite. Personal. Morgan has a good little strip club down the street. Borrowed her for about a few weeks with her kid.
Does she have a name?
I mean, I know her stage name. After work, I might need a little help. Her name's Sensation.
Sensation.
Need a little help after work. What kind?
Oh, well, none of your kids. Lonely guy, needs some time.
Oh, such a handsome, strapping man like you is lonely.
Well, I mean,
Octavio just looks up at shadows.
I will say, I'm looking directly at you, Erica. If I accidentally took the Maple mission,
I'm not saying squat.
Well,
if this is who I think it is, I'm gonna scream. Anyway, okay.
Well, my friend here would really like to know where she is.
I
know,
can't
just
tell
to-
you that.
Oh,
Look, if you're not going to Malin, he's not gonna let you in the door.
We'll figure
He's
out
not-
a way to.
Okay, look, I don't know who you all are, but, yeah, no, hand me the flyer.
oh. There's nothing you and I could do about it?
I don't want to get in trouble. If you're not going to Malin, you
Hmm.
can't go there.
Oh,
Morgan's not gonna let you, and if you break in, you're gonna get in trouble.
honest and actually very dependable. I like that in a man. I'm not trying to put it on at that point.
No, look, look. This isn't me like trying to protect Morgan. I mean, she was a really good lady. She was very nice. Just look, I feel bad for her, but I mean, she's a bought slave. I can't do anything for her. Feel bad for the kid, to be honest, but look, I can't let you go in there if you're gonna break. Like, and you're gonna get in trouble. And breaking into an establishment could cost you, what, you all students? Your scholarship, okay? I'm
Okay.
sorry, but
Trying to figure out how far I'm willing to go for this. Mabel's gonna pull out a fucking piece of paper and just go, you said she's a fairy. Does she, because they're pretty okay at drawing. They're gonna, like, at least draw the shape of Sapphire's horns and go, is that the same pattern, or?
yeah, she pulls it out. Yeah, that's them. Got a mark around her neck.
Yeah, they're staring.
What did she say her name was?
Sapphire.
That's it! Sapphire!
Oh, I'm willing to get expelled over that.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Sir, you really shouldn't do that!
Oh boy.
Eh.
God dang it. I was hoping you would all would pass this one!
No! I'm getting my friend back! Anyway.
Yeah, I don't think this is friend shit.
Don't give us
You're
things
right,
as an
anyway.
option if you don't want us to take them.
Right.
It's the image. It's
For
the image.
story purposes, I was trying to pull a Roxanne where Mabel would not see that
Roxanne.
till now.
No, you pissed him off, and there was a thing on the board saying there's a woman in danger. Of course he's gonna do that shit. He's done it before.
I put it there to tease you guys. I wanted you to see there was a person in trouble and ignore it.
Like, look, it's called my Huberis, but hey, this will still be fun.
Your arrogance.
This will still be fun.
Also in response to fucking Kaden saying, "I don't think this is friendship." Correct. Anyway.
Anyways, as she's walking out or starting to chase after Mabel,
Mabel,
she's
I
gonna-
assume you're running.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yes. I'm not joking. This is one of the few things that he's like, if I get expelled, fuck it, that's fine.
as Shadow's running out, she's gonna turn to the restaurant owner and she's gonna get finger guns. She just goes, "I'll promise to make sure he doesn't get in trouble. Thank you so much, sir. You're very kind."
You still want to spend? You leave. I assume you all are running after Mabel because you've never seen him run this fast before.
Yeah, you
they're all
shouldn't be
fours.
running either.
They're all fours running.
Okay.
Yarrow's gonna try to catch up to him.
Normally you could, Yarrow, but you've got a very big baby on your back.
A large
Ivy's
baby.
walking.
I'm chasing
I
him.
love Ivy.
I'm running on all fours to chase him, like to catch up.
Ivy just fucking like you turn around and Ivy's just sipping a fucking latte speed walking.
I mean, Ivy's literally going to be speed walking, and then if you guys go too fast, she's going to turn and ask like where you went, then like would follow their directions, just rolling her eyes like, "I've met a person I really don't like today, and now everybody's running everywhere."
Like
Fair enough. So, let me change the music as we go to the strip corner.
oh, I've had a song in the fucking Maple playlist for this exact moment for 2 years. Anyway, one sec.
Okay.
I'm just playing fucking Moving Up in the World on loop now at this
Oh,
point.
God.
Still down to fuck the Minotaur though. That sounds nice.
Go down to fuck the Minotaur.
God.
By the way, hey Octavio,
Oh.
that fairy sounds familiar
Yeah,
to you.
there was so much going on there that he had barely had time to process, but he's processing it. He doesn't like it, but he's also worried. He's more worried about the reason why Mabel's going so fast is making him go faster, even though he's carrying Brio.
I want to fuck a Minotaur.
This is similar. This is the similar level of like, I don't give a fuck what consequences there are that Mabel gives with Clover. I will give that.
Fair. So, you all run. Mabel, this paper doesn't tell you where to go, but you can tell where a strip club is. And you go right here.
Oh Lord.
Right about there. So, to give you an idea, you all ran here, 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 and then here. Or in other words, using this, here, 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 and then here.
Some of us do speed walk.
Indeed.
Some of us are speed walking.
So, Mabel, your joints are burning. Everything's not well, but as you get in the morning, you see girls are again inside. Looks like they're eating food. You see a guy is outside waiting around, looks to you. Hey, there you all are. You all advise you're coming up first.
Where's Sapphire?
Who?
Blue Fairy?
Oh, you mean Sensation? Yeah, she's going back. Not for sale right now. Not for use. Go home.
I'm not asking.
Buddy, my girls are tired. They need rest. She's going back to her owner.
Yeah, growling. Do I have any symbol from the Sovereign left on me?
Did you take any with you?
Probably.
If you would have taken something, you
Because
would
I'm
have.
totally willing to drop my position. So like,
Oh god.
The guy, by the way, Parker. This guy named Parker. He looks to be a human guy, maybe about 30. Looks to all of you. You doing the mission? You all going to Malin?
sure, whatever.
Okay, because her owner is expecting her there in a 7-day time period.
Just nodding, like, okay, whatever.
Okay, he's looking around. Are you all here for the job or are you not? You don't look older students, you're younger. Our students going up to Malin.
Takes a breath, kind of glances back at everybody else for a second, and then, like, with the most, like, I am so sorry about this look, they kind of turn back and just go, are you really going to be arguing with the Starkeeper right now?
Do I care about the Starkeepers?
Do you?
Oh my god.
They don't have any claim here.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Alright. Hey Mabel, how close are you to dropping your actual job title? Because I'm awfully close.
Oh, whatever, fuck, I'll do it. Just looks. Yeah, pulls out, their fucking badge.
Should I know what that is?
Do you know who the Golden Stag is?
Yeah.
That's me.
And?
Okay, fine, whatever. Just shrugs.
Look, kid, I don't know who any of you are, and I don't care. If it's a Sovereign's Keep thing, the Sovereign doesn't have claim here. Now, if you don't mind, and you all don't look it, I've got a girl to back up.
We are here
She
for the job.
being
We're
loud.
here for the job. All right.
Yeah, but none of you would go to Malin. None of you have the marks of the older students, meaning you're here for one mission. Last I heard, you're heading back today.
I didn't hear anything about us heading back today. I thought we had at least some time.
You're at least not going up to Malin. Tell you what, I'll tell Sapphire that some people came to see her and Sensation will go back on the road. Now, goodbye. He starts to turn in.
Alright, if you're not...
Question.
That's right.
Yes?
So, how I'm debating something right now.
Okay.
How desperate, Mabel, do you look to try? and-
Literally has never looked more desperate in his life. This is worse than when Clover almost died.
I'm pulling out the Altmoth here.
Oh boy.
Alright, you pull out the Otmartyr. What do you want to do?
I mean, this is a wish, right? That's what we've been talking. That's what I've been told.
That is a wish. It's a weak wish, and it has to be related to Otmar.
You
But
could
it's something.
purchase her.
Ivy, do you want to pray to Otmar before you do anything?
While Ivy is doing this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Ah,
Fair enough.
Right when this whole scene started, I had to pee so bad, but then shit started happening.
God. Hold it in, hon. Hold it in.
Yeah, she's
Even now.
to establish Ivy's like perspective of this. Ivy's still like a bit of way, and she's just sort of slowly walking. She's seeing everybody like get a bit agitated. She's seeing the tension build, and then she's just like just rolls her eyes, like reaches into her pocket, slips out the tear, and then just starts like praying as she's walking. Like
You do.
like in this like, I guess I've got to try and do everything kind of energy.
All right. Roll me an advantage religion.
Sorry, I got a battery low warning on my headphones. An advantage what?
Advantage on religion, because that is your dad.
Well, that's what he calls himself.
Damn.
21.
You got it. In your head, you hear, "Hey, I didn't think you'd contact me. Hey, what's going on?"
I need some help.
Of course. What is it?
My... This is the first time she's actually going to call Mabel this.
Oh god.
My friend Mabel seems to be... Obsessed is a strong word, but adamant about rescuing a friend of theirs.
Oh no, it's obsession.
It do be obsession though.
Obsession.
Okay.
I was wondering
What kind of a friend is it?
from how fast Mabel ran to get here, probably one they really want to fuck.
Okay. What's wrong with them?
They're apparently a slave and pleasure girl. Now it sounds.
Oh. This is going to sound really horrible with what I told you earlier. Is their owner here?
Does that matter to a god?
Kind of does. Look.
Really?
Listen. That tear will get you many things. It'll get you so many things. Gems, rubies, the finest silks you can imagine, but it has a limit. My tear will help you get riches so you can see her. You can give him something to see her. You can... But my tear won't get her out. Her owner would have to be here. But I can offer you something else if you want to save that tear for later.
So what I'm hearing is the infinite power of the gods is nothing to a slave collar.
That's not what I'm saying, and you know
That's
that.
how it sounds right now.
We have domains. Mine is not slavery, and you should not go talking to him. I can come in there and I can stomp my hooves and I can bellow. It can't change the fact that her owner isn't here. When her owner's here, I'll do that and I'll try to get him to do that.
Is
Knowing
that why
him,
you
he
left
probably
me as a
couldn't
child?
Ooh.
You couldn't stomp your hooves and kick up for me either.
Jesus.
No, we didn't know where you were.
Yeah, I keep hearing that from all of you. Okay. It's fine, Dad. I'll do it myself.
I can help you, just not
Nope.
getting her out.
No. I've lived without your help for years. I don't need it now.
There's a long pause, and in front of you, something glows, and coming through the mist is a bowl. Sorry about that, everyone. Internet went boom. So we've got it fixed back up. We're good. We're okay. It's alive. So repeating what happened, a bowl appeared, and Ivy again gives you like a sad-ish look, but a bit of a nod. Otmar changes into his humanoid form, the celestial humanoid form. So he's a big, very large, handsome-looking, lavish-looking brown bull that, like, bullman toward everyone will recognize. As he walks up, the owner looks, all right, hi. Otmar says, hello there. I heard from my friends here that you all have a certain, interesting lady here. Otmar, no need to bow. I just want to spend a bit of time with her. Yes, of course! And you will make sure it's at least 10 minutes or your business will go under. Yes, of course. And he runs in. You hear him, like, screaming at people. He comes back. Right, sorry. Excuse me about that. Sorry for a moment. He comes walking back in. He starts to lead you all back.
Mabel's casting Cure Wounds on themselves in the hallway.
Very good. Now, if you don't mind, her daughter is not here. She's, in the wagon. But,
Oh,
yes,
good.
that's
She's
fine.
probably gonna beat me up, so that's fine.
Fair enough. Everyone has their own kinks, sir. Very good.
I don't think it's a kink. I think it's just a personal thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He walks. Otmar puts a hand on him. Now, if you don't mind, let us discuss about, the whole business you're running here. And he gives you guys from behind, his fingers point at all of you and then point at the door.
Yep.
Otmar leads him away. Do you all want to go in?
Yep.
Mabel takes a long breath, looks at the party lip and goes, sorry about dragging you all here. She's also definitely gonna beat me up.
Why is she gonna beat you up, Mabel?
So, do you remember when I said that a bunch of my friends got hanged? This goes to the fucking door. Yeah.
She puts her hand on the door so you can't open it. Why?
What do you mean?
Why is
Wait,
she gonna
wait,
beat
wait.
you up in particular?
Wait, Sapphire was one of your friends from back then.
Not. Which, I will say, smiling wider than they have in a long time. That means that I was right, and that bitch lied to me
Wait, about your other friends?
about them being dead.
Dude, I killed them.
Okay, then why is she here?
I don't know.
Is it because I'm right?
Guys, we're done in time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. She puts her hand off the door. She'll probably attack me too, but I think she's gonna attack you more than.
Oh no, she's not gonna attack you. She'll attack me. Yeah, I'm gonna open the fucking. So scared, but
Oh.
also like I need to see her.
Let me tell you this, my practice of swearing is gonna come into effect here, because
Yeah,
let me
it
tell
should.
you, last swearing gonna happen here.
I'm gonna rip off some pieces of some bandages and use them to plug the little dragon's ears.
Yara's like, all right, I get my role here.
Octavio opens the bag, looks down at Brio. Brio, whatever you hear, whatever you're gonna hear in the next 10 minutes, please never listen to it and do not repeat it, okay?
Let me put you this way. Because Yarrow plugged his ears, he just looks up. What?
No, not.
I'm plugging both of their ears. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Let's change it to Mabel music. So, you all enter in. It's a very nice room. Very plush, very soft. Facing away from all of you is a blue fairy that, could you please, we'll get a picture of this because we actually do have a picture of Sapphire.
I did draw her.
Could you please put the picture in responses as I describe this?
I don't have it on this computer. Give me a second.
No worries, I got that. You all see a very blue, dark blue. Mabel, that is different than you remember. She, or actually no, she had like a lighter blue color on her now. No, she had dark blue. It's lighter than it is, which is confusing to you. Her hair looks changed. Her horns are the same, however, though. That didn't change. The collar is very much changed from when you last saw her. And for everyone here, this is a prostitute collar, so it's basically acts as a choker. And you see her tail has been trimmed short, much like her hair has been somewhat trimmed short. Very revealing outfit. I will say, Garland doesn't seem... I also assume because Brio can, like, hide himself in the bag, I assume you're, like, tying a blindfold over Garland.
Yeah.
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 Garland doesn't need to know about this.
she's in like gold draped stuff, rings and bangles, necklaces, all that. You just go, well, hi there. And she turns around. She looks at all of you. Dead at Mabel. Daughter of a bastard! And she just leaps on Mabel, choking him.
They're laughing so hard. Their tail's going a mile a minute. They don't give a shit. It's very much. They're so happy. This is the happiest they have been the entire time the whole party's seen them.
Yaro's gonna try to make sure that she doesn't kill him.
Oh, you can try! Let me explain what happens, because she is, like, tumbling with Mabel, and she just keeps punching him. And what you hear is, daughter of a bastard! You absolute piece of shit! And just keeps going. Just goes on and on, like, rolls out into the opening.
And there they go.
Okay.
She punches Mabel in the eye. She punches Mabel in the throat. She claws him. Here's the thing, however. She's about to open her mouth when all of you hear a commotion from the other side. Suddenly her stone starts to glow. Very hot, it looks like. It glows bright. Her eyes pinprick, and she falls off of you, Mabel, as she's on the ground shaking.
Yeah, Mabel gets up and, like, doesn't. Are you okay?
Yeah, she looks like she tries to speak. The glow, like, the stone glows more. As you see the guy going, whoa, 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 whoa! I am very sorry for the product. He grabs her by the horn. She is going to get a lesson in the carriage.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, she's not supposed to do that. He dragged her back in. Do your job. Parker walks back to Otmar.
He asked for it.
No, it's...
He says that and then turns and pointedly looks at Mabel.
Oh no, Mabel's nodding. Like, no, I agree with you.
I will say, Otmar, you can see, for all of you, he looks fine. You look at his hands, Otmar is like digging his fingers in because he's trying to keep this guy distracted. He goes, so, about that raise you were talking about. And the guy keeps walking. And Otmar's giving you a look like, hurry up!
Working on it.
Yeah. Mabel completely unfazed, wagging their fucking tail, just goes like, holy shit. I don't even know what I'm supposed to say right now.
Yeah, she gets up. The stone stops glowing. She goes back to punching you in the throat, but she stops for a second. When did you get a dick?
Yeah, so I realized I was trans after the trial.
Oh, you mean when we sold you? Well, when you sold us out, and she keeps. She's actually, which hurts a lot, Mabel. She's like grabbing your frills to try and rip it off.
I'll be real, they're not stopping her. It's very much an I deserve this.
There. Does anyone want to hold her back? Because she is actively looking like she's trying to kill Mabel.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
No, Shadow's staying across the other side of the room because she knows the moment Sapphire recognizes her, that trauma's gonna set in, and she's not ready for that.
Here's the thing, she didn't see your face. Remember, you had your mask on.
Still not tempting it. She's staying a far distance.
Yarrow, please roll a, we'll say an athletics against her acrobatics.
Oh god, no. Okay.
I believe in you, Yarrow.
Let me explain this, Yarrow. You go to grab her, she kicks you in the penis, throat chops you with her knee, and then pounces to keep choking Mabel.
Yeah, Mabel will squirm a little bit and go, okay, but like, I only have 10 minutes to talk to you, so can you kill me later?
Oh, I won't need later if I do it now!
No.
Absolute son of a bitch!
Okay, fair enough. Sapphire, calm down. I understand you might be...
She goes to punch. She stops and she sees you. And her grip loosens. Octavia?
Mabel looks so sad at this, like, no, she don't like me, she likes you.
It's been a while.
She puts her ears back. She looks so angry. She points to you, Mabel. You are so lucky I owe him.
Nodding.
She gets up, kicks you in the head, sits down. Wow, looks like you finally had enough energy to come find me.
More like I wasn't locked in a castle, but yeah.
Oh, that excuse again. She takes a cigarette and starts to light it up. Yeah, that's a fun excuse you always use. What? Did you do that every time Amelia asked why you didn't come sooner?
Yeah, tail twitches a little bit, just gets, hey,
Oh, is it the excuse you use why you never checked in on any of us? That excuse? Or is it the excuse you'll use when you basically acted like a good dog in front of the sovereign? What's the
Their
excuse
eye
this
twitches a
time?
little.
What's the excuse this time, Amabellis? I'd love to hear it.
I mean, I don't really have any.
Oh, you don't. Yeah, you don't. Because you sold us out, you and Jamie, for a pat on the head, didn't ya?
Wait, Jamie did?
Oh, it's a little obvious. Let's see. Every other one of us got in trouble, and you and Jamie got off scot-free. King of the whole world, as she glares at all of you. Sorry for this. King of the whole world gives you title of his second in command, or whatever the bullshit you got is, and Jamie gets to be a captain. Wow, I wonder who sold us out. She takes a bit of a smoke. She coughs a bit. For everybody here, I won't have you roll. It's kind of obvious. Fire breathers like fairies, tieflings alike, they do need fire, but smoking is actually supposed to help them if they've lost their fire. So something must have damaged her fire enough that she can't use it. She's trying to get something in her to help.
Was she doing that the last time I met up with her, or?
A little.
But this
But
seems
not
to be,
this much.
This seems to be even more severe than that. Okay.
Yeah, she still had her fire back then. But she takes a smoke and she sighs. No. You just pretended to be our friends and banged Amelia to get all goody-goody with us until you sold us out for a little few good marks with your parents, didn't you?
That wasn't... no
I
explanation.
saw
It's gonna
you.
make it better.
I saw you talking to the guard. You don't have to spit any more crap. I know you sold us out in the forest.
What?
You're the only one who has that dumb little cloak and that dumb little badge and is a dumb little half-dragon.
Well, I
You
didn't
sold
say
us
anything
out.
in the forest, though.
Oh, didn't you? Like I'm gonna believe that after you promised to not say anything and got us all sent down to Ocean's Point.
Ocean's Point.
No, that'll admit.
Oh.
I did say things when we were in jail. I didn't say anything before that, though.
So you admit it when someone finally calls you out. I don't get what the whole thing with you is, but wow, you're a good liar.
He's a Lorelei child and he can't lie.
Pecora, I am so happy to see you. Great to meet you. Stay out of it.
I mean, he's right. I literally can't. But, I mean...
Yaro's gonna walk over and he's gonna look at her. Look, I understand that what he did is infuriating. I understand he gets under everyone's skin. I get it. But he also came here knowing full well that you were probably going to kill him and that he's gonna get killed by Clover for throwing his life away again.
What the
so
heck
he can
is
talk
a
to you.
Clover?
Okay.
I got with Clover after.
Oh, so you just moved on as soon as
No,
she
no,
was
no.
embarked.
That was
Wow.
not what happened.
Wow.
Alright. Okay. We're running out of time, honestly.
Yeah, what's the point?
He wanted to come and see you.
Great, saw me. You want to talk about the fact that you sent me to Ocean's Point for a year? You want to talk about the fact that I had to deal with Amelia and your two daughters the whole time? You want to talk about the fact that I got hanged by someone called the Black Hound, then tortured, then sold off? All because I told you to say nothing?
Shadow's ears flick back. She looks uncomfortable.
And
Even if all of that, if she stands up, tosses the cigarette, walks up, like jabs you in the chest, did you ever even try to find the others? Did you ever even try to find Roxanne or Acorn or any of them? Haystack?
I did.
Oh, did you? How come Roxanne never found you? Never had you visit?
I got told you were all dead.
Oh, and you're the pinnacle of believing everything. I
And
told you one
didn't
little
believe him,
thing.
but every time I went to go to your graves to try to dig them up to prove it, he told me I wasn't allowed to go.
Oh, and you didn't think of maybe when you talked to Amelia being Google-eyed to look in the facility. No, because Amelia was the one you cared about. Amelia is the one you got kisses and cuddles and did all of that, and you just threw us under the carriage.
I'm sorry.
So you saw me. Here I am. I'm a prostitute with an abuser who, by the way, fun fact, had me have a kid with him. Ain't life great? And what are you? What are you? Now, living happily with some other new, let me guess, a new age?
They're just switching their tail.
Am I right at any point of this?
It wasn't like that.
Like I'm gonna believe you. I slept with Jamie so you could have time with Amelia, mind you. I made up lies for you for the teachers when you tried to give Amelia rations or give her lessons. I stayed up late so you both were fine. I did all of that, never asked for a thing, and the one thing I asked was for you to lie, to keep your trap shut. At most, we would have gotten 6 months in Ocean's Point and left. And you were all for it, and then went to tea with the Sovereign, and then, in court, threw us all under the carriage. Why would I believe anything you say?
What part about he can't lie aren't you grasping?
He can lie.
He can't.
really can't.
He can lie.
How do you know?
Because he lied every day he talked to us. He
How
lied
so?
about the fact that he and Amelia were hunky-dory. He lied about the fact that he didn't go talk to the guard when I saw him. He lied about everything.
I think
Alright.
maybe the Sovereign lied to you.
The Sovereign has a tendency of lying, period, so why are you
think
trusting
I don't
that?
get that? This was before the Sovereign. I walked out into the woods. I saw the guard.
And Mabel has no memory of that. He's not lying to you right now.
It glares at you, Mabel. If I was to believe this, why are you even here? You
Does I
can't
care
do
about you?
anything. Oh, you care about me. Yeah, she gives you a punch in the nose.
They just accept it.
Small growl is forming in Shadow's throat.
Care about me or not, you were the crackpot theorist of this entire friend group. I told you one thing about the Celestials, and you went on a 72-hour no-sleep bender researching it just to prove me wrong. Are you seriously telling me you never had the forethought to go looking in Ocean's Point to try? Your family has so much money, you didn't understand what student loans were, and you couldn't send one of your family to do this? Here's the better thing. You told them about the thing you didn't do? You told them about the fact you could have gotten Amelia out? Or me? At Ocean's Point? Told them that?
They just switched it here.
Oh, you didn't. You didn't tell them the fact that you had the money to buy two of us. Could have gone me or Martin or Amelia out. And you didn't. You're right. Liar's not a good word. Coward's a good word for you.
I don't disagree.
She just glares at you. She sits down. You're done talking. I have a carriage to get into to Malin.
Switching it here.
I said if you're done, go, Mabel. That's what you're good at. You're good at running and leaving. Go.
I'm not doing that.
You're not doing it. That's all you ever do. You run and hide and scurry away. You hide behind Amelia's tail all the time when things got tough.
Okay, well, no offense. I was 17. I'm 25.
Oh, whoop-de-doo. 25 as well. Except unlike you, I had to grow up way earlier than you.
That's fair.
Again, you have done enough. Just leave me alone, Mabel.
I don't want to.
Why?
I know you don't think I do, but I care about you.
I used to think you cared about me, and then this all happened.
I get it. I mean, I've spent 7 years, and I deserve it, but I've spent 7 years beating myself up over this entire situation. I deserve it.
Yeah,
I'm
in a
not-
fancy mansion. That sounds so terrible.
Okay.
Welcome to these two. We're always going to have an explosive little match.
Yippee!
Okay, that wasn't what was happening in the Sovereign's house.
Yes. I can't imagine what would happen. She actually stops. Actually, I can. That's my fault. Sorry.
Thank you. For the record, we have a kid too.
Oh. I'm gonna have her roll an insight. I'll give her advantage because she's spent enough time with you. She looks you over. Huh. Well, that's a first. You're not crying.
I don't cry that much anymore, but there's
I
no
don't
point
like
in
to
crying
cry.
right now.
That's different.
I'm not 17 anymore.
Hey, One Eye. Can you seriously not lie?
No. Hold on.
Seriously.
Hey, Mabel, try telling me a lie right now.
I mean, I can't think of one without prompting.
Alright, lie to me about how the Sovereign doesn't totally abuse me.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know how to word that.
Here's a better
doesn't-
one.
Alright, but abuses you. How about that one?
Yeah, that's not good to tell him. He's not gonna... Okay, better one. Looks at you. Tell me you hated Acorn.
I'm not gonna say that, that's mean.
Okay. Tell me how you felt about Amelia.
Yes, I'm supposed to lie.
Yeah, try.
Lie to me. Go ahead.
I did not like Amelia.
Octavio just shakes his head. He's...
She was weird.
She actually looks that over, throws a cigarette on the ground, and then stomps over and grabs you by the muzzle. Okay, listen here and listen well. Was it you in the forest?
I have literally no idea what you're talking about. I didn't know there was an incident in the forest.
Hey Mabel, could you roll me a history?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I feel like rolling low might help you in this situation.
14.
Hey Mabel, why does it feel like she's saying the truth?
Yeah, just blinks. Huh.
What?
Okay, no, there's a discrepancy because I was not there. And like, I have memory issues,
saw
but not that
you.
bad. Okay, yeah, but there's things that can shapeshift, like illusion magic exists.
Yeah, not how you were. Yeah, except no one can shapeshift into Vulture, who was like pulling at your boot. I will say, Vulture perks up, and he looks over to you, Yarrow. She's right.
Was that? He looks over to that and looks over to Vulture. Was that Mabel or?
I would love to say before Vulture says anything, like, Sapphire looks down and goes, "Oh God, the thing's still alive."
Oh, yeah, I won a bet with Ulysses, so he lives forever now. Anyway.
Okay, he's still alive. Got it. You want to bet with what?
With Ulysses.
Against God.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Please.
It was a very weird day. Anyway.
Ma'am, I think for your own mental well-being, you probably shouldn't ask questions.
Everybody in this group, I don't know, man, this guy's weird.
I will say, Vulture, like, looks to you, Yarrow, and he sits up a bit more. He jumps up to sit on the shoulder beside his dad, and looks to you. Yes, it was him. But
Nothing was off. It's not.
No. Somebody came into his room, said something to him to do. I couldn't remember because I was sleeping. Sleep is important for us cats. He walked out into the forest and told them. And when he came back, the hooded figure kicked me, but I heard him say modify memory.
God fucking damn it.
But I
He
do
hears-
remember I didn't like the smell of the person.
Did you recognize it at all?
Okay, Vulture, you have very tiny brain. You have smooth brain.
Can I
You can
give
do it, buddy.
Can I give Vulture a
believe
bardic,
in you.
please? I wanted to
I
succeed.
believe in you, bud. Use your brain cell for once. For once.
Okay, I'll say this is him remembering the events. I'll give him one more. All right, does anyone want to give him a bardic?
Me.
Okay,
Can I help?
what is
My
it?
boy.
D6. Fuck.
Can I help?
Oh,
Can
he
I
needs
help?
to get like one more point.
Can I help the cat?
He's already had advantage.
Oh.
Can I give him like my inspiration or whatever? I think I have a D6 or something.
I don't think I've given you inspiration this session.
Guidance?
Oh no, I mean like from sessions ago.
Guidance could work.
I
Guidance
don't
could
have-
work.
Who has guidance?
I don't have guidance.
Fuck!
I thought the cleric had guidance.
That's one I can pick. Why would Mabel have it?
Fair.
Yeah, why would Mabel pick it?
I will say this, Mabel. Oh wait, no, you can't switch out your spells.
Especially not cantrips.
That's a cantrip. So
Yeah.
Use another bardic instead.
yeah, two bardic. I will say, like, Yara could just communicate what Vulture just said to Mabel.
Oh, wait. I think you gave me one. I think you gave me one.
Bardic only lasts like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Inspiration only lasts for this, like, per session. It only lasts per session.
Okay.
I swear to God.
So, I will say that it gets, like, spoken to you. That Vulture seems to remember something, and Sapphire is looking surprised at that. Turns over to you, Yarrow. Okay, Druid?
Yeah, I'm Zorella's child.
Yeah, good for you. I don't really care about the Celestials.
What I mean is I'm recently claimed and I can just talk to animals.
Great, good for you.
Vulture said somebody came in and cast something on Mabel before that happened.
Oh, can I roll a fucking intelligence? Because I know somebody that would use fucking modifying shit on me.
Go ahead!
And did in the past!
Take a bardic.
Yeah, it looks like Vulture's really trying hard to remember. You are getting advantage because you're being told about this.
Take the
Yeah.
bardic.
Take the
D6.
bardic. You need the bardic.
17.
Okay, it's very hard. It's very hard. You're still trying to remember. It's like it's at the back of your head. You're trying really hard, but it hurts.
I'm not trying to remember that. I'm just trying to connect the dots of like, oh, somebody used a modifying thing on me. I know one other person who did.
Yes, but that's the thing, is you're trying to think about that, and it's still blocked. Looks like whatever this modified memory was, it was bad. I will have Vulture roll again. Would you like to give another bardic, Octavio?
Yeah,
to the cat?
I'm down to one more after this.
Cat bardic.
Ooh.
That's enough.
Okay, no use of bardic.
That's enough.
He
And
did it. He used his
Change the
brain.
music.
He did it, guys. He used his brain.
For
used
what?
it for me.
That's explain.
Yippee.
Yeah,
in there.
it takes a bit. But then Vulture trilling and like making many noises to Yarrow as Sapphire like catches him because he actually almost falls. Which, funny enough, when Vulture sees her, he actually purrs loudly and he looks happy. Sapphire, not even hurting a hair on his head, just goes, "Hey, buddy."
Friendship.
To you, Yarrow, he specifically goes, "Shed guy. The shed guy."
That's what he calls him? That's so fucked up. Okay.
He said he's saying shed guy.
Oh, yeah, no, they know. I feel like they should know that immediately.
They know it. You know exactly who that is.
Dead
I
guy?
need to word that. Okay, buddy, how much of a panic attack are you gonna have at him being worded as that? You're handling it a little bit. They twitch an ear. Oh, that was Jamie.
Yeah, Sapphire looks to you. Looks you up and down. Okay, yeah. She puts Vulture in your lap, gives you a shove. Sit on the bed, you idiot.
They do, they're shaking a little bit. They're holding it in.
How is Otmar buying us this much time?
Boy,
I was about to
Don't
say-
question it. Don't question it.
Don't question
You
it.
I was about to
Question
say,
is okay.
he will be coming back soon as Sapphire glares. It was Jamie.
I mean, that lines up with it. It's not like he hasn't used stuff to modify my mind before. I'm just... I really shouldn't be this surprised, actually.
I would love to say for everybody here, Sapphire went from like swearing and calling him off to actually just not doing a thing. Whatever Jamie did, Sapphire seems to like, nope, I'm not going to get mad at him for this. And all that happens is before she speaks, you hear Parker go, "All right, Sensation, time to go home."
So, like, if I kill another goldfish...
Do you really want
Yeah.
Rolo to be back on your ass?
Mabel frankly doesn't care about whatever god's gonna be on his ass if it means Sapphire's not a slave. I'll be real with you. I just don't think Eric is gonna let me.
Oh, there is a chance, but the consequences are worse. Sapphire looks to you. It still doesn't change the fact of what you did, but if you weren't the one that told the guard, I can't get mad at you for that.
Nod.
Hey, One Eye.
Hmm.
Keep him out of trouble.
I think
At
you should
least what
just.
Amelia would have wanted.
I think you should just say that to the entirety, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, she sees Parker come in. You see Parker gets a chain, wraps it around the ring. She gets handcuffs on her. She looks back to you, Mabel. At least one of us got out.
They're shaking.
See you, Starkeeper. She gets tugged.
They're not having a good time.
No! Mabel. You were right. And now you don't have them. Looks like one day you'll have to go back to Malin. Or to Malin. But for now, we are going to close up session, everybody! On that fun little note.
So we're totally buying Sapphire back, right?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
at some point.
Look, Sapphire, what I love about Sapphire as a person is she has a lot of anger, but at the same time, she didn't care about Mabel enough being like, okay, yep, nope, when Jamie comes up, no getting mad at him, I get that. He's a sucky human being.
Man, it's good that Octavio helped her out that one time.
Yes.
I work at the McDonald's in the Pentagon.
But a new character is found. Perhaps in one way, someone can find a way to help her. But for now, Sapphire is not here. New friendships will be made. New people were beat up. But for now, we'll see you all next time on Trothar Chronicles. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Mabel did not have a fun time.
No.
Bye-bye.
Any bits?
Bye.